Hello everyone, we meet again on the usual Sunday streams. Hope all of you are doing well, having a good day. Yes, as it says on the screen, the Formula GT World Championship is waiting for us. Just let me tag everyone so they know we're here now. Hi Grace, Alex and Damien, hope all of you are doing well. My weekend is going alright. Yesterday I went out to a car show. We can talk about that later when there's more of us. Hey Mitsunega, hey Lee, hope you two are doing well, having a good Sunday. I don't know which, I think they did 6 races of this, so next one is race number 7. It's been a while since I've been here. Yeah, that happens, you know, schedules are a thing, Mitsunega. It's good to see you around again. Hey Ludicrousful, Morty, Ice-T, and Red Devil. Hope all of you are having a good time. Just 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it should be good enough to start today's adventure. Oh, come on. Oh, 1 second. Can't read you all. Once again. Controller's working. There we go. Hey Kiria, hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm not the best with touch screens. I mean, I got to admit that I prefer a keyboard. Right, race 7. Yep, race 7. We will see Green Hill today. I don't know which race it is. I think it's race 12. And I'm not sure if I can do 5-6 races today. But I don't think we will. I'm not too sure yet. We will see Monaco though. A classic of the F1 calendar. Which is nice they actually went and even did the same amount of laps, I'm going to be honest. That's kind of cool actually. Yeah, gears are fine. Hey Luxio, welcome. Feeling ignored. Well, I mean, I can miss a few things. What do you think about the new Forza? Performance mode is a fast-paced bland mess. I actually like that I made a video about it as a Red Devil. I think the game drives alright and people are being unfair about with it. I get used to this thing. I'll always only get back into driving this Formula car to get used to it. Oh, nice. Nice to start with contact already. Where did you get the Formula 1? Well, you see, I tried to do it with the R8, and cars in this randomizer for the Formula Championship are much faster than they are in the vanilla game. So the only way to do this championship was getting my hands in a Formula car. So I just added it to the save. Quite literally, that's how it went. Never mind. One car already just took off. As usual, good old rolling starts playing to my advantage as usual. Well, the AI's advantage. Hey Camargo, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. 1 second actually. How loud is this? Yeah, it's a bit louder than usual. There we go. was kind of loud for me, so I realized the speakers were higher. Well, the volume of the PC was higher than usual. Oh, come on. The leading car's pulling away now. Yeah. Wanna go GP at home? Yeah, I mean, quite later, it's fun. I don't think it's a bad thing that they try to replicate the exact race. I think it's cool. You don't need, like, the exact license to just replicate an event, really. It feels just fine. Hey Montero, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Okay, well, the back marker is properly sorted. It's time to chase. Time to chase the actual threat for this race, it seems. Ow. Each time I jump into this thing, it's like I have to get used to it all over again. Yeah, fine, he just took off. 80 kanji, well, I assume because they will need the amount of front wings that they will need to replace will reach astronomical numbers. Yeah, I mean, they did replicate the race for the Formula GT as well, and they have an endurance race as well. They did quite a few too many times in GT3, but then again, GT3 used Monaco way too much. Because it's like, we recreated Monaco, let's just put it up in every single championship that we can. And yes, it's a bit too much at times. They did better for GT4 though, it's more measured, the amount of times you see Monaco. You still see it, but you don't see it all the time like you do in GT3. Also, there's an absurd amount of championships in GT3 which end in Monaco. For the finale of each championship, for some reason, they added more laps rather than just keep the same amount of laps for each race. So it's kind of a thing in GT3 where you have really long races in Monaco. I like Forza Turismo Simulator. Funny enough, online in the new Forza is a bit more time than I have expected at first glance. Even if I didn't have that much time this couple of days between working in a new video and doing a few family things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, if he needs to do some first time on playing the chassis and the problems are solved. I mean, I don't think racing is a contact sport. Maybe some of you may beg to disagree, but I don't think it is. Ow. That was a bit early, actually. I was reading and I got distracted. Oh, what? God. He actually tapped me. I couldn't do anything. He actually tapped me. Hi Big Dogs, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday too. Thank you. Oh. Kind of frustrating when the car just understeers because it's low speed. It's just that low speed understeer because these cars are carried by downforce. It happens with most race cars, but LMPs and these are the most outrageous of them all. Yeah. Like you have to stop and then point the car whenever you want it to go. Racing, but contact NASCAR plays with a different rule set. Every single racing category plays with a different rule set. Touring cars also have a lot of contact, but we don't apply that rule set to, I don't know, LMPs or these things. That's just how I see it. Applying every rule set, the same rule set for every category is kind of difficult because they all have their own little quirks, so to speak. You need to balance that out. Of course, there are things which are just completely unacceptable no matter what you're driving, but there is a degree of some things being more acceptable in some classes than others. Also, I completely destroyed my tires in this race. LMPs are made of cardboard. I mean, F1s are also made of cardboard with that logic. You just touch them and they leave all sorts of debris all over the track. Actually, yesterday I got to see a few nice cars because I went to a car show. I placed most pictures on my Discord server, the link is in the description. So yeah, I saw a few interesting things. First of all, which caught my attention was the fact that I saw like a legit Alpine A110 and two Lotus Europa, and the first thing which came to mind was like how small they actually are compared to when you see them in pictures. You see them with your own eyes, it's just really shocking how small and low they are. They're so tiny, and you wonder how you can fit in them. Even if I'm not tall, I'm actually kind of short. But even I am wondering how could you fit in that. You know how much traction control that uses Tire 1 in GT4? Depends. In most cases it's same, but what traction control does is make it more consistent with wheel spin rather than reduce tire wear, because having it at 1, which is the ideal setting, will still have some degree of wheel spin. It's just more controllable than having it at 0. Yeah, it's not that cutthroat actually. It's not that it's always yes the answer. The answer tends to be in the middle in this case. Because if I keep it at low speeds, I mean, let's just put this as an example, like just look how the wheel spins there. When I'm bouncing off the rep limiter, you have some degree of wheel spin which traction control cuts off, and that causes a degree of tire wear to the car. Hey Karma, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I assume you need something to help you sleep, and I suppose my streams tend to do that quite well, if the numbers are to be believed. You had to wake up in 3 hours time. Oh, that's actually concerning, Karma. Depends on car behavior as well. Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about, Ice-T's. Not always a cutthroat thing at the same time. At the same time, I mean, it depends how traction control works. If you're talking in a real setting, it's different. We're talking about the game here. So mix-matching both is kind of... yeah, I don't know. I won't do that. How it works in the game, we were talking about how it works in the game, so I assume that it will be more reasonable to explain here. Hey Bobby, welcome to the stream, we're doing well. Talking about other things, another cars which I saw yesterday, which I was really impressed by. They had an Aston Martin DB7, a Vantage one, the V12 one, and the interior was green leather with wood accents, and it was like, oh god, that looks so good. That looked really, really good. Then again, there was a few 911s. There was a row of 911s. They had mostly almost each generation. They didn't have a G-body 911. They had the turbo ones, but fair enough. You had two turbos. They had a turbo convertible, a 930, which is ridiculously rare. And then they had the new Sport Classic on show, which was mental. I don't know how they got that here, but there's a Sport Classic in this country, it seems. It had a plate and everything. Okay, this will actually... Okay, this is actually a problem. Great. Absolutely great. No, not refilling. There's actually a problem because if I had to stop now, I don't think this car is going to be... I think I'm going to struggle in this race actually. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, you should leave it. You should leave it now so you can help the channel. It's free, it doesn't cost you anything. And it's one of the few ways you can help the channel by just moving your button, your finger over the click button and tapping the like. Yeah, this car has really bad tire wear. It's running on mediums. Might just have to... I guess I can't use second gear. Because wheel spin is really high, but I really want it because it feels really heavy at third. Really slow. Or maybe in Yellowbird it doesn't quite work that way, you see. It really depends on how everything applies traction control on and off, and how good you are controlling your throttle inputs. At the same time, gearing setups matter a lot in order to fight wheel spin. So if you're having problems with wheel spin, and you're just fighting the car because you're constantly spinning your wheels at, I don't know, third gear, then you have problems with your gearing. Also, if you're talking about games, it really depends how each game works. For example, I don't like how traction controls works in Forza actually, so I had to disable it. Here it works different because I can balance it for each car, and that's really the optimal way. Not every car needs as much traction control as the others. Some need more than others. Yeah, if they are not stopping now, this is actually kind of bad. What setup are you using? I mean, it was made by someone else. It's called Engine. He's on here. He has a YouTube channel and you can check it out. I cannot explain everything about the setup because it's like 8 individual settings, and I'm not going to start explaining 8 individual settings in the middle of the stream. You have suspension, gearing, differential, brake balance, everything. You can find a tune sheet on his channel. It's all on a Word document, on a Google document. And it has all the details you need to know. Come on, can you stop bouncing between walls? Of course he'll always stop one lap later. You're joking. Hey, Car Time Warehouse, don't worry, we're going to be here for a while. I don't really get the Monaco height too, like, it's not that bad as people make it up to be. find people just complain about things which aren't as bad as they make it out to be. I guess I can brake and turn there enough. Step on it if you want to win. I mean, what does it look like I'm doing? I mean, personal, does it look like I'm just cruising about, just wandering, you know? Does it look like I'm just looking at the scenery, or does it look like I'm actually driving? I'm actually curious. I would like to know your answer. I shouldn't have gone into first gear. While kissing. I'm actually on the lead already, as long as I don't have to stop up before them. So they stop every 12 laps outside the one random car which is takes the lead and then stops later. So I have to stop on lap 24, which I don't think I'm going to make because the tires are already lime green, which is kind of concerning. So I'm not able to use first and second gear, which is really annoying. So even with traction control, you see I still have tire wear issues. Seattle is really fun. Seattle isn't a bad circuit. If you're having problems in Seattle, it's mostly a suspension thing. You need to have a bit of softer suspension for Seattle, especially for the jumps. On the first section, which end up on a 90-degree corner, and you usually want to brake before the final jump to tackle that corner properly. But Seattle is pretty fun once you get used to it. Just takes a bit of practice. Talking about Seattle, I saw a few muscle cars yesterday, and the one which caught my attention the most was an original Dodge Challenger. It was a white one, it wasn't an RT or anything special, but it was really nice to see that with my own eyes. There was also a Charger, which had it didn't have the full 440 V8. It had the 383. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the GT. The Viper SRT10 is a lot better, actually, if you're trying to do that Templar. For my preference, it's better. I might be wrong. But I found it to be much quicker than the GT. And it handles a bit better for my taste too. I'm destroying those rear tires. I really wonder how. Yeah, they're ridiculously massive actually, they're really big cars. When you see them with your own eyes, you realize how big they are and how much space is actually wasted on the interior. Like, you just see the cars being so big and the interior is normal sized in most cases. Yeah, then your suspension is probably too low and too stiff. You have to make sure the car can cope with bumps. And brake before the final jump on the first section if you're having problems with that. You don't have to brake after the jump. If you brake after the jump, you'll probably end up in the wall. There's also a stand with Mustangs on the other side, right in front of them. But they didn't have anything too special, really. They had like, didn't have Shelbys or big Shelby Mustangs. They had just GTs, and they were okay. I also saw an inline 6 Mustang, or convertible, one of the early ones, which was surprisingly nice, actually. It wasn't restored, which gave it a lot of charm to it as well. And for being like over 50 years, the car was standing ridiculously well. I did saw a couple of original minis yesterday as well, especially the one which I liked the most was one of the later ones, like the 90s one, the final run of minis. They had a beautiful interior and they had the wider arches as well. It was really good looking. Hey Guda, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I hope I have done it. So there was, among the American cars, there was a Pontiac, which I can't remember the name right now. And it was a 4-seater convertible. It was a 2-door with 4 seats, and it was so cool. So cool. It totally was from the 70s. I think it was a 70s car, I could be wrong. I don't remember the name right now, so I'm just trying to remember the name. Bleeding time, my god, I used to be 10 seconds ahead. Finish the Yellowbird art, I'll check it after the stream and tell you how good it looks. Right now I'm just kinda busy racing, so I cannot tell you. But I trust your judgment. Losing time, damn it. I got to bed here. Alright, Templar, thank you for dropping by. See you next time. I guess that's the trick. Keep it on 3rd gear. God damn it. I'll give it a look when it's done. Yeah, I lost so much time there. We're going to make it until lap 24. I'll have to stop earlier. Oh my god, can you stop losing time? I went from 10 seconds to just losing half of my lead. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well, used to do that actually. In America, they used to daily big V8s like that on 7 liters, or a few cars have 7-liter engines. Then again, most of them were automatics, which probably helps them. Probably helps quite a lot, actually. That's a lot of torque. Yeah, it really moves right now. Just send it into the pits, I guess. 260 HP in 77. I mean, depends. I mean, yeah, when you put it from that perspective, it's not bad, but it's kind of bad when you think about it. By the way, if you haven't left a like in the stream, it's your time to do so we can bring this to more people. Also, you're free to share this stream around on different Discord groups and communities about GT4 so we can get more people here as well. We're getting close to 5,000 subs as well, so it will be good to grow the numbers, because these streams used to do a lot better. So I will appreciate if you'll help me to get numbers back in track and bring a bigger audience here. There's also a case to be made that engines were benched before, like completely separated from the engine, from the car, I mean. So the numbers given by manufacturers back then weren't as accurate as they will be now, because they don't have the drivetrain loss and all of the things which you will lose through while driving a car. So the numbers are much higher than they should be in reality. That's something else to consider. We're talking about all horsepower figures. They have so much better tire wear than I do. My tires are already green and it's the first lap. I don't know how I'm going to end this race actually. Because I have to stop so much earlier than they do. I have to stop 4 laps before them. So yeah, I'm faster, but it's not fast enough to recover the gap I got with them. Oh, never mind, they're stopping much earlier this time. Still, I'm over 20 seconds behind. Of course, there's always one car left. 2 cars left this time. Huh. Yeah, exactly. Big displacement engines are usually more generous in torque than power itself. That's the trick about them. Steering input also affects tire wear. I mean, yes, there's also so much I can do with, like, when the steering goes full lock with the controller. I mean, it's how the game works. Yes, usually automatic gearbox are really long gears, the early torque converters. Most cases they had even less than 4, they had 3 or 2 gears. Good, I can get first place before the finish line, that's useful. Useful knowledge. Displacement affects power, but it affects torque more. I think that's the best way to describe it. Also, the setup of the car kind of matters too, because you can have... Well, not really, but you can have a really big displacement engines which are tuned towards top range. But those engines are usually smaller in displacement, like you don't have a 7-liter engine, you will have a 5-liter. Which Cosworth engine? I mean, I don't remember any Cosworth engine being in charge actually. Especially the 2-liter. 2-liter was turbo. The 70s, yeah, exactly. They just completely ruined the engines designs they had, Jay, and in order to meet the regulations, they just scrambled and did whatever they could, which made them ridiculously inefficient and, of course, power tank. Even if the displacement was the same. Hi Aspril, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. It's the friend Monica. I mean, the experience is close enough, even if it needs more red flags, to be honest. Depends on the engine you're talking. I assume you're talking about the RS200 engine. If you're saying it's 1.8. I know which engine you're describing, because everyone started throwing engine names and now you're, oh actually it's this and it's actually that, and it just gets into this contest of people throwing numbers and things which I don't comprehend really. I know, seems kind of unnecessary to me. How did they check emissions? Well, that's kind of the trick. Of course, technology wasn't as good as it is today, so the numbers were kind of random. Group B rally car, which Group B rally car? That's kind of vague when you're throwing a specific engine manufacturer and you just tell me this car, it needs to be more specific so we can tell you, so we can nail it down. RS300, I see. In fact, someone was talking about MOTs, and we kind of have something like MOTs here. And it's ridiculously sketchy. You see cars which shouldn't be on the street, which they are on the street. And if you have a proper car, they will drive you insane because, oh, this little switch isn't original. You need to go back and change it for the original one. And then you see rust buckets which shouldn't be on the street are actually on the street. But again, I'm not in favor of all that whole regulatory system because I think issues like that happen. People who actually have good cars get put off the market for some arbitrary regulation, and the people who have absolutely ruined cars will still drive them because that's the only thing they got. Guess again, maybe I can refuel a bit less in the next stint. His F-150 leaves exhaust. I mean, yeah, exactly, but if it's a clean F-150, that's okay, it's just an old truck. For example, you see car. I saw once a car which was all crashed and was totally a write-off, and you couldn't drive in that. And since they didn't repair it, what they did was bolt a pair of lights from other car, small tail lights and indicators from other car, and they were driving like that with the rear completely collapsed, and it was shocking to see that. And you see that quite often here. Cars which shouldn't be in the street, actually in the street. Cars which shouldn't be for sale, commanding an absurd premium. And so on and so forth. Then again, it's kind of absurd to expect that people are actually able to afford repairs if that's all they got. Some people really live off by driving their cars. They even have tape. Yeah, you see that a lot. The whole transparent plastic tape to a broken window. That's common. That's pretty common. How do you even crash that badly? I mean, there are cases where people can crash badly. The problem is that how the car is still working. That is my question, because when you crash, a few cars have, you know, well, modern cars have automatic ECU controls which just disconnect ignition and all of that to stop any sort of fires from happening, and that can trigger with really small collisions. Actually, it's really crazy how you can have a small bump and that brake can trigger on the entire car and leaving you stranded pretty much. So my question is, how many of these crashed cars had their ECU tempered so they can keep working? You live in Argentina? Yes, I live in Argentina. And it was a ballet. I had a customer who had pink cellophane for his driver's side window. Well, I mean, that's one way to stand out. I know people like to make fun about the 100 Nissan things, and even myself like to make fun of that, but those cars actually have minor differences. There are minor differences from the 89 Skyline to the 94, by example. And that gets really interesting when you start to play around with them, and they drive slightly different. Meaning they are cars which can do things which other cars can't, and in their same family. Not every GTR is the same, and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's much better. I'm not even last. Yeah, Randomized Life, that's true. They had the minor differences, like different spring rates and downforce ratios. That's really fun, actually. They really paid attention to those details when making the cars. Yeah, Group B cars were absolutely insane for the time. Fun fact, I got to saw a real 037 yesterday, and it was a real rally car which raced in Monte Carlo in 1994, and I got to hear it running. It sounds like nothing I ever heard in my life. I even got to see the interior. You could see like the Kevlar fiber they used for the interior panels and all. It was really good. Pretty much they threw everything at those cars. It was that time of racing when every single category started to get the same attention as F1, really. You won't have met me anyway, Kuro, because you don't know how you look, and you don't know how I look in a long time. Yeah, honestly, saying that Group B isn't impressive or anything is kind of absurd. Okay, sure, crash into me. Yeah, the 80s were insane. Like, the thing about the 80s is like when about motor racing is the fact that I was talking before is every single category started to get as much money thrown at it, and before it used to be only F1. Now it was everything, LMPs, rally cars, everything got the same level of attention, and that's where you start to see really crazy cars. I mean, Ball of Futures I actually didn't arrive by train. What makes you think I have a car, Kuro? Talking about cars, there was an Alfa Romeo 164 in white, and it had the B6. I really like the 164, and you don't get to see the B6 often. I mostly see the 2 liters, which is a really good engine, all things considered. But the thing which I liked the most about the B6 was the interior. The seats were mental, it was all leather, I was like, oh god, that looks so comfortable. You're not a light head? Yeah, this race is proving to be challenging actually, Chris. Which is why it will be nice, so if we can bring more people here, if you haven't left a like, you should go ahead and leave one, and if you want to help me even more, you can share the stream on different groups and Discord servers so we can get even more people here. We're really close to 5,000 subs as well, so it will be nice if we can give the channel one last push. Yeah, there's an SZ as well. I saw the SZ, of course I did. I took a few pictures of it. And you know what's best? There was an SZ and an Alfa Romeo Montreal side by side, and it was so good. I got to look at them for a while. Now I never saw a Montreal with my own eyes. Neither an SZ actually, but the Montreal was more impressive. Even if I really like the SZ. Leather isn't comfortable. I mean, fair enough. I know that. I know that cloth interiors are usually superior when it comes to comfort. But that doesn't make it any less pretty. And yes, there was a Countach and a Miura on the show. a red Countach, a Quattrovolve from the 80s, and an orange Miura, an early Miura P400. I think it was. It wasn't the P400S or the SP. It was the normal one. Well, normal as a Miura can be, my god. And also, so on the topic of Lamborghini, there was two 400 GTs in that car show, which is really cool. The 400 GT is really classy. I will totally take one of those over a Miura personally. If I'm honest, I will totally take one of those over a Miura. Did you get any photos? Yes, I posted a lot on my Discord server, so the link is in the description. Another thing which I really like, but it was a shame they didn't start them. There were also other rally cars in show, and they had a few Lancer evolutions, especially a Lancer 5, which saw service during the WRC years in 2001. And I would have given everything to hear that thing run, because that totally has an anti-lag system. It will have made my day to hear that. Yes, there was a red Carrera RS at 2.7 as well. Even if the ones, yes, I really like, of course, the 911s and all, but I was also mesmerized by the Aston Martins in this. They were in the same area, like Porsches and Aston Martins paired together. I was like, God, you never see Aston Martins with your own eyes here. I never saw one with my own eyes here. I was like, I only saw these cars in pictures, you know. Yeah, there was an Evo 5 and an Evo 3. The Evo 3 was a replica in quotation marks. But if the information they gave is correct, they bought 3 cars, that team bought 3 Evo 3s, well. And one of them was that replica car, which was in the show as well. I never saw a real Evo with my own eyes either. So that was really nice too. Well, oh yeah, something really funny. So, yeah, there's a 928S there was in the show. I absolutely lost my mind. All the normies were looking at the 911s. I was, oh look, a 928. DB5 in racing green. My god, I saw a DB4. I think it was a DB4 in green. There was a DB6 in silver, which was really good looking too. There were 2 DBS from the 70s as well, and the DBS from the 70s looks so different. It looks really strange, and I really liked how it looked. Also a really special thing in its own right. Also, there was a Ferrari Daytona, that was really cool. And yeah, something really funny which I saw. So there was a Jaguar Club, and the Jaguar Club had their cars parked hidden from the sunlight, and you will think. And the sad thing was they had the E-types and they were hidden, you could only see the front. And the most interesting lines of the E-type you couldn't see because they had them parked looking at you, instead of having them standing on their side, so you could see the rear lines. And you all think, oh, these cars are available, they want to protect them from the sun. Fair enough. But they had a row of Aston Martins, which are way more expensive, parked in the middle of the sunlight. Which was really funny to me. I also saw a couple of Jaguar XJ 120s. Those are really cool. First gen NSX, nice. You don't see those every day. Yeah, the DBS is looked after. I mean, the whole DB9 DBS line is looked after if you have a manual, which are really rare. Oh yeah, something really funny which I liked yesterday. everyone was looking at a new Lamborghini V10, which they were revving up in the middle of the morning. And it was so full of people that I didn't bother going there. Like, I was close enough to hear it. But my eyes were drawn towards a 1980s Maserati in red, a convertible Maserati. And I just couldn't stop looking at it. It was so cool. It was a little square car, two-door coupe, but the interior... My god, the interior was pure leather and wood. It was so classy. There was also a Pantera GTS, the later ones with the body kit. Really, really impressive car. And right next to that, well, on the other end, there was a Ferrari 308 in yellow. Specifically in yellow, which was really good. Yeah, it was probably a bit turbo. Yeah. Yeah, the original Pantera came in the 70s, but they kept making them until the 80s. And I believe the 80s cars look better than the 70s ones. Don't quote me on that. I know. The 70s ones are nice, it's a really clean design, but the 80s with the flare fenders and wings and all, they have their own charm and I prefer them. Yeah, it was joking, like, yes, it's a really luxurious car, but it really needs to be well kept. Those Maserati V6s, the V-turbos, are known for a bit of reliability issues, but of course, as everything, people like to talk a lot, and you know how the internet goes. They say everything, but the 911 is unreliable for the internet, when in reality it's not the case. There are cars which just need a bit more attention, and cars which can go on with a bit less attention, even if you should pay attention anyway. It's like people who complain about unreliable cars, but they don't do the oil changes, and to me it's always kind of bizarre. It's like getting into a car which is really expensive, and just because it depreciates, you think the repairs are cheap, and that's not really the case. The parts will still cost you a small fortune because it's an expensive car. Yeah, they changed a few things with the GTS, right? I don't remember that much about them. Yeah, admit I have to look them up. All I know is like the body kit they call, how different they look. I don't remember much about the technical specs. Nah, they're not disposable cars. I don't think that's how it works. Some people might abuse them, sure, but I don't think that's the case. I think people who buy those cars buy them because they like them, and if you're going to buy something more that expensive, you might as well look after it. Something funny happens here, like when you look at the old Mercedes-Benz by example. Cars which should be disposable in other countries, like a C-Class, an entry-level C-Class, is really well kept in here. You will be telling me like, how it's a C-Class if people just throw those into the garbage, and that's not really the case. People look after those cars in here. So you could buy something which I'm trying to find the right word. Or I'll buy an early 2000s C-Class and it will be in really clean shape, really well maintained, all of that. Come back after a flowers, yeah. Well, races are an hour and a half long at least in this tournament. So yeah. We all agree it's Monaco or Abel, so we'll just call it Monaco. Everyone calls it Monica. There's no need to get creative. Yeah, actually, the 996 generation got kind of beaten in time. It's not a new thing. It's not something recent. Are the cars which are built by others to have money? I don't really understand that train of thought when people buy something nice. I mean, just let them have a nice car. It's not that they're not flexing on you because they bought a nice car. That mentality seems kind of wrong to me. If I thought everyone who bought a nice car here was flexing on me, I know, it just seems really absurd to me. Well, yes, you have to pay other people to look after your cars if you have a collection. Imagine trying to repair 50 plus cars by your own. You won't have enough of a lifetime to do that. You need other people to work with you. If you can afford 50 plus cars, then you can probably afford the people to look after them. At the same time, you probably just want to drive them, so you don't want to spend your entire day below the car fixing things. You want it to be useful. Well, supercars have reputations of being bought by posers. I mean, reputation and fact are a completely different thing. Hey Madet, welcome to the stream. By the way, if you haven't left a like in the stream, please feel free to do so. And if you want to share this stream so we can get more people here, please feel free to do so. As always, we have a goal on the screen, as you can see. If we reach 50 pages, we're going to tackle an endurance with a Ford car. And it will be nice if we could get there before the end of the year, I admit, so it will be nice to count more people in. Yeah, fair enough, but there's also people who care about the sport and buy Formula and they bought a Ferrari or a Lamborghini. I don't know. I'm alright, Alex. Hope you're doing well. I find people who care about cars usually care about all sorts of cars. It's not like they only care. There are people, sure, who care only about one brand and they have that sort of elitism. But if there's something I found about car enthusiasts as a whole, is the fact that they have interest for all sorts of cars, which you wouldn't imagine. You could probably see somebody driving an expensive new Ferrari, and if they like cars, they will probably get excited about other cheaper cars too. And I don't think that happens with other hobbies or other cultures. I think the world culture is better than the hobby. Because it's more than a hobby now, isn't it? Yeah, if you can find a manual 300 ZX with the V6, you're golden. 3000 GTs, I'm not too sure how many manuals there were, but I know it's rarer than the 300 ZX actually, if I recall. If I remember, a few months ago I saw someone who wanted to make the inbuilt phone of their 3000 GT work again. And they succeeded, actually. The last thing I needed. I'm starting to build a decent gap to the point where I'll be able to stop without losing positions, it seems. Because that orange car has to stop now, so I should be clear for some time, as long as I drive properly. I don't know how much they're asking for a 3000 GT in here, but probably way too much. You remember I saw the SLs, not even the twin turbos, be listed by for $30,000 or thereabouts. I never saw a twin turbo for sale. But they exist, I know they do. No, my NSXs aren't for sale, and they aren't. I'm not going to gift them. They're mine. Mine, I tell you. So even if I have 10 of them, and I'm going to be looking at them because I cannot use them, they're going to stay there. Yeah, I know, Sky Hurricane is doing it with an Audi R8. But I tried it with an Audi R8 and I think it's really... No, it's just a bit of a coin flip. You really need to push the car to the limits and you cannot make mistakes or you'll lose the race. So it will lead to really frustrating races. Is the championship possible? Yes, but you're going to be playing the points game. But Vanilla GT is different. If you play Vanilla GT, you can use an LMP. So that's something for the future, I guess. Funny that, Jay, I saw GT2 RS yesterday. A blue GT2 RS. And I got to hear it running too, I was standing right next to it. Probably one of the best things I heard in my entire life as well. It wasn't only Fast and Furious which made JDM cars more expensive. Completely missing the picture. Other things came into play. People wanted those cars because they grew up with them now, they became classics. If anything, Fast and Furious only ruined cars in period now. Now they're just... the only cars which remain are the desirable ones. All the lower tier ones, the cheaper ones, were completely destroyed by the Fast and Furious crowd. No, the new GT2 RS, the latest one, the 991, I think it was. 991.2, should be? It wasn't the Miami Blue, I think it's called. Really good color. Last thing, it was funny because just as I arrived, I turned it on and I was in the perfect spot right next to it. It was really fun. I just arrived in time to see that. So I felt really lucky. Drifting is a hard... No, drifting is not a horrid sport. Drifting is a sport, it's a way of racing, simple as. You guys in Argentina still have them? I mean, the import laws are terrible here. You just get... I saw a car show, it was all... You never see those things on the street, they are always completely hidden. And they only appear in these special situations. Believe me, your laws are terrible, though. In order to afford a 30-euro car, you have to work a year and be lucky you can find one. could never figure how to beat these Formula events. I mean, if you have a Formula car, it's not that tricky, but they are really quick. Yes, I agree with you. It can take you by surprise. Yeah, exactly, Jay. You should use things and have fun with them. And overly criticizing what other people do only showcases your problem, really, if you ask me. Telling other people what to do with their cars, it's just completely dumb. So, overall in Paraguay, yeah, I think Paraguay is more lax. JDM cars in Paraguay are really common because they have a trade deal with Japan. And if I remember, a lot of cars come from Japan and they just switch the steering columns to drive on the left side of the road. So Paraguay has a lot of JDM imports which aren't existing in other parts of Latin America. I saw an SLS yesterday, but it was silver though. It wasn't the red one, but I saw a few SLSs in my life. I think I saw 2 or 3. Interesting is horrible to cars, but this racing or rolling does. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. If you want to build some sort of truck car, then you shouldn't do it because it's wrong and it's a waste of a good car in quotation marks. Oh, come on. Yeah, demolition derbies even in case. Yeah, that's a bit more on a grey area. Because yeah, those cars really get trashed and they have an atrocious, you know, survival rate being 0 literally. So that's a bit more controversial, but something like drifting or racing is just not the case. Yeah, no, conversions for right-hand drive cars and left-hand drive cars are really complicated, actually, yes. It's not easy. In some cars it's virtually impossible because the way the engine layout is structured means you cannot fit the steering column on the other side of the engine. So yeah, that's actually a thing. Yeah, see exactly the one case. That's wrong. That's exactly what I mean. Just looking for a clean car to destroy just to cause no drama or just rile up the spectators is wrong. That's the sort of thing which I will argue against. If you want to use a car which isn't road viable and it cannot be rescued, yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, now talking about race cars, I got to see a real Lancia Delta from which saw service during the Group 8 years. Yes, and I don't remember the list of rallies where it participated, but they had it, and it was really cool. Yeah, good cars are... I mean, all sorts of cars are expensive here, which... Whenever I see Whenever I see cheap cars on other consoles and I see the prices they have, it's like, oh god, I'm so jealous. Here we have to overpay for junk cars, and it's just why? But talking about prices, of course it's completely off my budget right now, unless YouTube becomes even bigger overnight. Which, if you want to help me to do that, you can share the streams around. You can share my channel around. You can like this stream. If you haven't subscribed, you can subscribe, so you're always updated whenever I upload. Maybe one day we can do real car content, who knows? Maybe we'll have a car reveal one day. Maybe. The PlayStation Pescarolo for Formula GT. If you're playing it in the vanilla GT4, yes, if you're playing the randomizer, you're going to have problems. Because I tried it. The randomizer is a bit different on the way the AI works. It's hard to explain unless you experience it, but they are faster in some events, slower in some others. It just has a different AI behavior. I hope that answers your idea, Ruby. But if you're playing vanilla GT4, yes. And yes, I agree, the Minolta's and RT90 GCP might be faster, but in real terms, I think the Pescarolo is faster because it has better grip, better tire wear. So it runs circles around those things. Oh. Uh-oh. Guess we'll have to stop now. Just 1 second. You want to drink something? Yeah, Rob, each circuit is going to be different too, so you need to take that into account. By example, Tokyo 246 is going to be much trickier to keep up with them. The AI is the AI always struggle at the Nordschleife, and given it's so big, you increase the chances of them having tire wear issues, so you can use that to your advantage. It's not a track, but you need to look at the track by track picture rather than one track defines the base of the AI, because it's more like that. It's more of a they behave different on each circuit, and they are faster or slower depending on the circuit. Are you playing with a wheel? No, playing with a controller. There it goes. It's not that bad. And it can get uncomfortable at times. But I mean, it's all for your entertainment, you know? Which is so important that you actually stay here and watch, because it's really evaluates a lot, given it takes a lot of time to do this stuff. And it's not that uncomfortable. I would like to have a bit of a bigger controller, but this one works really well. I really like the triggers on it, so it's more of a compromise which I prefer to tackle. I prefer to put up with it rather than, you know, just have a controller which I don't like how the inputs feel. A bit later. I was distracted looking at chat. Yeah, Rovida, the thing is, yes, just because you need to test multiple tracks to make sure something is viable in that degree of challenge. But if you're playing vanilla GT4, yes, it's possible with the Pescarolo. If you're playing randomizers, yeah, you're going to suffer for most races. Some might be doable, but a few might not. Yeah, you pull a Cadillac, Jay. That's really cool. It's nice to see that you're enjoying it. You should totally put some more miles into it and enjoy it more. Whenever you can, of course. Yeah, so you could try it in your regular run, leave the Formula GT in the randomizer if you find a formula, or not just add it into your save if you really want to do it. I'm really just curious to see what hides behind this championship, really. That's kind of why we're here right now, trying to do this. It'll be fun if it hides a Formula car though, I'm going to laugh. C5R? Yeah, the C5R is pretty good actually. Pretty fun car. I haven't tried it much in the way that I haven't pushed it to its limits. But yeah, the whole Corvette line in GT4 is really good. Same with the Viper. Okay, that gap's looking even healthier than I expected it to be. Just have to keep pushing more and more. Yeah, I was lucky this save had a truck and a K car, because some people really struggled finding those, as in they didn't have them. Mine did. But it didn't have the Formula car. And so that's something. Alright, feel free to sleep, Luxia. Thank you for dropping by. Funny enough, this is my first wireless controller that I ever bought. And after having a few issues with it, I figured what was wrong with it, and now it's working just fine. Oh look, different camera time. Actually, it seems as good as better than I thought on GT4. I thought it was undrivable. It turns out it's actually pretty solid. I mean, it's not brilliant, but it can do things which I didn't expect it to do. At least someone in my Discord server said and had proof for it, and well, consider me shocked. He was right. I must have started the conversation and I didn't ask are you winning, so I mean, we could say, I guess. I'm winning the race, even if I would like to win other things too. Such is life, you cannot have it all. And so, probably my efforts will end falling apart. But you know, this is how it is. Yeah, exactly, Rob. It's really good in acceleration. It doesn't have the same top speed. Handling's better. Yeah, I remember it being really understeer in GT3, but you could use it for some events if you tried hard enough. Quotation marks, some events, not all. Ouch. No. That's probably one of the issues which I'm having today. I'm gonna turn the steering wheel. No, is the stick enough? Then again, the control. I always hold the control in a really awkward position, to be honest. I don't know why, it's just... GT3, the scooter was undrivable. Yeah, for the most part. I agree. If I didn't tap, that wall could have been pretty good. If I didn't tap that wall at the end of the tunnel. The ideal will be to stop one final time. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it for a one final stop, but it will be really nice. Because I want to stop twice and just do 2 laps with the with a new set of tires. I have to push it as much as I can though. The problem is the rear tires though. The rear tires are cooked because I'm probably too harsh on the throttle on the low speed corners, which causes wheel spin and the traction control kicks in. So that's something to take care of. Try to find already. No, you have to do it yourself. And it's not that hard, the resources are there. I cannot explain or share because YouTube doesn't like that and my lives are already getting demonetized. Probably because of the on-screen chat and some of the topics we touch at times, so yeah. I advise caution to all of you who want to touch that subject here because YouTube doesn't like it and then it punishes me, which isn't fair really, but so yes, my live streams get demonetized, which really hurts a small channel like mine. And I'm starting to believe the issues I'm having with reaching a new audience comes with the fact I'm doing live streams and some of them are getting flagged for the subjects I would sometimes talk. Yeah, I really wish the same too. It should totally have other tire compounds. I don't know why it only has mediums. At least F1, I don't know before, but now has 2 to 3 compounds. Without counting wet tires and intermediates, of course, because they will be useless here. But yeah, they need other compounds. It's dumb to have only one. Yeah, there's probably a trick to it. I mean, it doesn't have to be that hard. But if there is, I don't remember it, or I don't know it. It's kind of 2 different things, really. Okay, hey, if I can push this stop for 1 lap more... I can push this stop for 1 lap more, I shall be able to finish the race with a worn set of tires, which will be useful to me. I have to stop again. Of course, I need to survive 1 lap with these tires, and I'm going to be really slow. And I kind of don't want that. The car already feels like driving on ice at times. That's more than I'm willing to put up with, because I know I'm losing time anyway. And Gran Turismo 3 had the same, I think. You could only use mediums, I think, for the Formula cars. Or they had all tires already bought. I don't remember. Yeah, they tried to replicate the real Formula cars in GT3, which was really cool. But then they had to stop because licensing. They realized, the FIA realized their game, or so the rumors say. gotta be so careful. Yeah, GT3 had a universal tuning shop which you could take any car and you could buy parts for them. Oh, we made it. We made it. Those tires really wanted to be swapped though. They really needed a change. And here we are. Time to give them a well-deserved goodbye. I hope that's enough to finish the race. I hope that's enough to finish the race. And if it isn't, we're in trouble. It's going to be a fun clip if it isn't. You'll have to see myself pushing the car into the finish line. Yeah, of course the 427 is going to chew through tires. Especially if you don't manage its throttle well. It's going to be difficult to keep it on the track. That's what I wanted to say. 10 laps to go. I think so far this has been the longest race out of them all. What is the worst race car on tire wear? I assume it depends on the game. The classic, the C2, yeah, the C2 race car. I mean, but the thing about the C2 race car is that I think it comes with sport tires, if I'm right, or it comes with super hards from stock. I don't remember. But yeah, that thing has really terrible tire wear, actually. I agree. What's endurance race for Monaco? There's no endurance race in GT4 for Monaco. Yellowbird is pretty bad too, yes. We got first-hand experience with the Chile Vertigo as I tried to use it for an endurance on this playthrough of mine. But yeah, it is a bit better than the Corvette, yes, it is. Yeah, in GT3 it's the 78 laps, it's the same as this. And then you have to do this race again for Formula GT. Yeah, it doesn't have really good tire wear, and I don't remember, but I don't think it drives really well, the C2 race car either, so it has the worst of both worlds. Bad grip and bad tire wear, which is kind of sad. I'm sorry, just got a bit carried away by driving. I tend to get like these moments in which I just focus on driving and I completely forget about everything else. But yes. You should. I'm not too sure. I don't remember, but isn't modified C2 enough to deal with the Puke special if you modify it properly with proper gears and everything? It's going to be on the straightaway, sure, but it's not that good of a handling car in the hands of the AI. "33 seconds, that's a comfortable lead. Even if I have to stop, which I don't expect I will, I'm kind of covered, really." Oh, I'm kind of... Oh god, I'm so tired today. It's been quite a chaotic week on my end. But thank god I'm feeling better from my food. Yesterday I could go to the car show just fine. Was able to walk just fine. But it has been quite an intense week all around on my end. I really want to work on new videos because the channel isn't really moving as I would expect it to, and this month looks really tough on numbers already. We are already in the first half of the month and the numbers look kind of tired, so I really need to make more content to get more traction going and re-spark the interest a bit. So yeah, I'm kind of running to make the next video as soon as possible. So yeah, there's a lot of things to take care of. The next video promises to be fun, really. It's Gran Turismo 4, that's, I can tell you that, and I'm pushing another car to its limits. There's a bit more than just pushing it to its limits. So I think all of you will probably enjoy it, and it will leave by knowing just a little bit better about a certain car, which isn't too discussed when talking about cars in GT4. That's really close to my best lap. All I know is that the 427 Cobra comes with a single color while the AC has multiple, and I don't understand that point. I don't know why the 427 only has a single color on offer. It's so weird. I mean, sure, it's really nice, but I want more colors. Give me options. I want options for my cars. Ouch. Anyway, if you haven't left a like on the stream, please feel free to do so because it really helps the channel out and it's free. It's the best way you can help the channel without your financial support, even if that one means a lot too. And of course you can share this channel out a lot, share the streams, so we can have more people here too. I know I'm asking a lot out of you, but I like to believe we are all here in the same ship. Yeah, prices of games are... some games are really, really expensive to buy in physical shape. Which is kind of crazy, but some games are harder to come by than others, actually. Hey Joshua, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I mean, you're not that late. I'm not sure if it'll count as love as the first sight, but there's... for me, I get interested in cars when I touch with them and play with them and realize I like how they drive, and I keep tinkering with them to make them a bit better than they came as stock, just suited to my tastes. It's not an instantaneous affair. Even if there are some cars which fit the description, I suppose. Is this your one and only race you're doing this evening? No, we're probably doing another more, since this is going to end really soon. I'll be here for a while. No, I need to read this. Yeah, Demon Man Case. I actually saw a 944S yesterday in dark grey. I really like the 944. I think it's a really cool car. Which, right now is of course a bit... it's more attainable than other Porsches, but I know one day they're going to skyrocket too. They're really, really cool. Of course, the goal is just the turbo ones, but the turbo ones are a bit... difficult, hard to find, and unclean shape. Hey, 720cc, yes, this is a Formula 1 car. Well, Formula Gran Turismo. We have to be careful. I don't think you can add more opponents, at least it hasn't been discovered yet. Oh, yeah, no. I have to be more patient with this car, it seems. Tire side no. It's a fair bit of work. I mean, I assume some parts are more expensive than others. I assume it's hard to have a perfect car. As long as it's not rusted and can be repaired and used, it's fine. They are stopping before the oh god, they are really stopping before the final lap of the race. That's kind of funny, actually. Yep, even the green one stopped. That means the orange car is going to be second because I don't think it has to stop. That's really funny. Stopping before the final lap when you're actually having to fight for a position. Yeah, well. Sometimes the AI has their moments. Yeah, true Ferrari strategy moment. Absolutely. Oop. Just moving to the next race. Race number 8. I know which circuit it is. Oh, it's Seoul Central. Oh, God. This is going to be quite close to a real Formula 1 race. It's going to be kind of funny, actually. Right. Might as well get started. They didn't save, well, whatever, we'll save here. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate if you could do so. It would be nice if we could get this to more people. I know I'm pushing for this, but I would really like to grow these streams back up again. I think you don't get to see someone do the Formula races in A-Spec at all. No, we're not turning. I'm not lowering the downforce. I'd rather have better grip through these corners and do that. Yeah, this is going to be like a legit Formula 1 race in this circuit layout. This is 90-degree turn, chicane, 90-degree turn, straight away. 113 laps, all in A-Spec mode. Please tell me if you will see that somewhere else. These are the sort of things we do in this channel, and in this channel alone. Oh god, wheel-to-wheel action. I would appreciate if you could turn. Never mind, I also destroyed it. We're racing a machine. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it looks. Exactly how it looks. Yeah, it looks more like a butcher knife. Yeah, exactly. Looks like something with a sharp edge, yes. Or an axe, probably too. Yeah, it will be like kind of a weird axe. Yeah, this is pure Formula 1 layout. Polyphony predicted the real Formula 1 urban circuits in Gran Turismo, the True Tailcodrome experience. Oh my god. You're just going to make my life miserable. You remember why I never used A-Spec on this race? Yeah, good thing I am the one using A-Spec. Oh my god, he just went for the throw. I'm putting up with it, but it's alright. It's alright. As long as all of you are entertained, I'm happy. As long as all of you are entertained here, that's all I'm concerned with. Okay, now it's a good time to use slipstream and just go for the overtake. See blue and green and yellow Formula Gran Turismo. Isn't that lovely? That's just beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. We were doing so well. To be careful on that corner exit. Yeah, never mind, he crashed too. I saw it. I totally saw it, he crashed too. Guess I'm not alone here. Hey Tradox, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Having this track every 45 seconds feels so sad. You killed the worst. Probably much worse. As I said, as long as it's entertaining for my viewers, I'm totally happy. Because this is for all of you, you know. That's the point of me streaming. Yes, thank God for analog sticks, my God. Only Hong Kong for 113. Is Hong Kong later in this championship? I think it is, right? Why are they trying to do the American Championship with a Mercury Cougar? And you're trying to beat the GT cars with a Cougar? How's that coming along? Because that sounds fun and tricky. I'm losing my sanity. Do you have a wing upgrade for it or not? Because I never really did anything with the Cougar, like nothing. So I don't know which many upgrades you can put into it regarding GT wings and the like. No wing upgrade? Oh yeah, that's going to suck. That's going to suck. That's going to suck. Yeah, you need downforce to just keep up with race cars. I'll admit that I don't follow the race, so Alaska, you're having fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun whenever I'm here. I like streaming, it's fun. Probably the only job which I actually enjoyed in my life. So yes, this is why I kind of jumped to do this full time at the slightest hint I could do it, but there are days which are tougher than others, months that are tougher than others, absolutely. That is the thing you have when you're working on your own. But I do enjoy this, I really do. Yeah, exactly, Tradox. You need mediums, and thank God the races in the American Championship are on the shorter side. So yeah. But the problem is, yes, your car is too heavy and you'll probably end up without tires by the end of the race. I mean, if you're going for winning the championship, you can totally afford to do those things rather than just try to beat every single race. Most of the times I try to beat every single race. Because why not? But yeah, there are cases in which if you're in a championship, that isn't a viable strategy. How much do you make from YouTube? I mean, it really depends on the month. Really depends on the month. In a decent month, it's 300 USD actually. It's actually not a lot. Uh-oh. J in a Cadillac CN. Yeah, the Capitan is going to be a problem because tire wear. Yeah, you're really going to struggle in the Capitan. Thank you, man. That sort of thing makes it easier to do this sort of stuff, really. It's nice when people value your effort, at least with some kind words. I think CN has downforce though. If you're using Google legs, it's not going to give you the accurate exchange rate if I see what you're trying to do there. And I mean, it's on the edge really. I'm kind of trying to sustain myself on basic, and I still live with family in order to maintain the costs. It needs to grow much more, let's just put it that way. It needs to grow much more. I need to put more hours into this. Better videos, more streams, better streams, you know, everything, because otherwise this is not going to work if it doesn't grow more. The 2J is really funny until you drive it. And then you drive it and it's one of the most brilliant cars in the entire game. Hey, thank you so much for the first super chat of the stream. HP 720cc. 302 euros. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. I really appreciate your donations. This channel is really funded by viewer donations, so it's really nice when all of you help me out. Thank you so much. Hey UBS, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. You missed the first race at Monaco. Yeah, exactly, that's how it goes, Ruby, with the 2J. You see that brake and start wondering why the hell this thing is so fast, and yeah, it's really good. Ridiculously good. Funny enough, I never used the 2J much, actually, that's what I wanted to say. I really need to put some time into the 2J, see what it's truly capable of. I'm trying to think about something, it might be doable or not, but that's just me rethinking. Yeah, no. If you see the 2J, sometimes it's best to leave that red, yes, absolutely. The 2D is pretty good too, actually. Don't sleep on the 2D. Because the 2D is also a pretty good car. It's not, of course, the 2J takes the cake, but the 2D is not a bad car. Regardless of growth, this channel is going well. Yes, I mean, thank you. I really like to believe that. I like to believe I do things well, but I know other people are better than me. That's fair. There will always be someone better than you in this life. But that doesn't mean I'm going to give up on it. In fact, I'm just going to throw everything at it to make it work even better. I appreciate that some of you are all up for the ride. The name 2D is a lie, that thing is 3D. Yeah, fair enough. You got me. I'm starting to lap cars already. Hey, nice lap. Yeah, see, lowering downforce actually wouldn't have been as good because I'm so quick in corners that they cannot keep up with me. That's literally all it is, just me being faster through corners than they are. That's why I'm actually crushing them. Watching cover spins in Laguna Seca is hilariously amusing. I mean, yes, it's funny to see cars which cannot cope with the corkscrew completely fail and spin. It's really, really funny. GT2 is infamous for that, actually. GT2 and the AI really struggles in the corkscrew. Sorry, Yellow, it's almost Monday again. I need to work again. See you about tomorrow. Don't worry, HP720cc, that's alright. You sleep well. The ball is going to be there no matter what, so... Well, Morsi, some people said that it's a really tiny difference on tire wear. It's almost non-existent. So, until there's more evidence, I'm not too sure, but some people said that. It used to be that there was no difference a few months ago. Now people said, oh, that there's a tiny difference, so it's still up in the air. Uh-oh. I'm kind of sorry. Damn. Yeah, there is a difference, but it isn't enough to make a substantial difference on tire wear. Yes, exactly. It's just there, and it's not big enough to make a difference on strategy either. Yeah, the price of the 2J is a steal. Absolutely agree. They realized for GT5, it seems. I don't know, I never played GT5, so I don't know how it works. But yeah, I mean, given that you can just play Capri Rally for 30 minutes and get the 2J, well, an hour, let's just be generous and say an hour. And get the 2J, yeah, it's kind of concerning. It's one of the most broken cars in the game. Hey, so top 43 lap. Up the third car. Uh-oh. Ouch. Oh, okay, fine. That was a fair bit of contact there. You have to be careful with that rear left tire. Because it's already spinning. So the time for a stop, yeah, they're stopping now. You're stopping now. Yeah, I'll have to stop next lap. Something which I have to consider on the circuit is the fact that we're chewing through fuel. So that's something to consider. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm already a lap ahead. Uh-oh. If the only car behind me is lapped already, I guess that shows how much of a crushing victory this race is going to be. Red Bull simulator moment. Even if our car looks nothing like a Red Bull. Yeah, I'm stopping this lap actually. It's fun to just use my tires until the point of... until they become, you know, sludge rather than tires, but I need to change them. Okay, let's save. Just in case. Right, let's go. How far you can complete the game only with license prizes? I mean, that's an interesting challenge. Reaching to get to the point of no return. I mean, yeah, here we are. I probably swapped the tires anyway. But yeah, I wanted to see how far I could push the car with a single set of tires, because there's not much... Tire wear isn't a concern on this circuit, that's what I meant. Tire wear isn't a concern here, so I wanted to see how far it could go with mediums, and 27 laps in mediums, it's nothing minor. Pretty good tolerance. That's considering the fact that the first laps are always quite rough when you want to make overtakes. Yeah, this is going to be a shorter race, absolutely. Laps are less than a minute, so yeah. Even if it was a minute per lap, it will be shorter than Monaco, I think. No, if it was a minute per lap, it will be a bit longer. But yeah, this is going to be a shorter race. Torpedo the pedal. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you just... Of course, don't import this way, but you just cut the lock on and push them off. Even if they are lapped cars are the most outrageous offenders, because they think they are racing with you, and in reality they aren't. And thus all sorts of issues start to appear. So you're telling me the car ahead is the green one, probably. I think the car ahead is the green one. Yeah, it is the green one. on, I can catch you. I can totally catch you. I don't think it's going to do any faster stuff. Nowhere close, actually. Let's livestream before he overtake you. Never mind. Consider yourself flapped. I guess my player retention is kind of low, depending on what I'm doing. It also depends how awake I am, to be honest. Of course, racing GT4 and reading livestream chat is a bit more demanding than just me playing on my own. But to be honest, I get really bored playing on my own. So it's kind of hard to just focus on everything playing on my own for like 2, 3, 4, 5 hours and counting. Even if I do make less mistakes because there's nothing else for me to focus on. You could probably reach 10% more with Rally, yes. Products, you're totally cool. Hey Julian, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. My Sunday's been okay. Just the usual, I guess. Just racing here. Roblox. No, I'm not touching Roblox. I appreciate my life the way it is. I don't want to get sick. I already have enough drama. Last thing I need is a permanent illness for touching Roblox. I mean, yeah, you have a point, Josh, but when it comes for racing games, I think it's a special type of person who will focus on a race for hours, really. It's not for everyone, and I get that, but I think we should also learn to value who is willing to put up with it and who's going to let, let's say, the V-Spec driver do most of the heavy lifting. Hey Cow, welcome to the stream. I'm alright, don't worry. It's like listening to a mosquito which is always close to me. It wakes me up in the middle of the night. Wait, are you telling me I'm going to have 2 laps on this thing? Are you telling me I'm going to have 2 laps on this thing already? Oh, not like this though. But no one complain about the divine sound of the Formula GT. Fair enough. I'm doing a 2004 assignment. I'm the third on my way through. At this point, I really rate my fingers off on the last part. I see. For context, my final video script, my next video script isn't even completed yet, and it's already 2,000 words in. It's hard to write so many words. It also depends on the subject and how you explain it, really. Also, the type of presentation matters a lot. If it's just a text or it's something you're going to read in front of people, etc., really changes the whole way you're going to tackle it. I know what's your assignment, yeah, but I do wish you good luck and hope you can solve it soon. It's the reference, yes. Just adding all the quote marks and saying I quote and describing where did you got this and where did you got that and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's kind of important actually. That's all the references you were mentioning, or I'm missing something? Don't worry, I know what it is to do something which is kind of tough for you. You're welcome for the good luck wishes. Also, now we kind of have it, but my god. Rushing performance. I tapped the orange car once. Let's just not repeat the same mistake, shall we? Ouch. Well, I guess there's always going to be some contact with that orange car then. Guess that's how it goes now. If I can try half sleep, you can probably write that essay, but yes, you should be careful and sleep properly. Really important to sleep properly. Oh, more livestream, please. Oh, come on! Don't do this to me. Yeah, it tends to be like that. You cannot it's hard to find time for everything, and you tend to the first thing you sacrifice is sleep hours. Everyone does the same, myself included. Then again, my stint at university and all was kind of short, because me and teachers were always not getting along, and I knew I had teachers who were actually willing to. Here, if you don't toe the line of the, let's just put it this way: if you don't toe the line of the teacher, and well, I was studying journalism, so it was really opinionated. You will never make it past the class, even if the teacher is completely wrong about the topic at hand, which happens a lot because university has a lot of ideology mixed into it, especially in the career which I was studying. So I just said, screw this one, I'm going to do this my own way, and well, 3 years later, well, more like 4, we have a YouTube channel. So here we are. Maybe one day we'll challenge all the established mediums and bring, I don't know, some sort of delusional. We need some sort of delusional tale to rally the channel. We really need to build some sort of epic tale so we can create more lore and push numbers up as well. Make it sound really special for people, I guess. I don't know. I'm not the best about those things. Yeah, here it's not a matter of... It wasn't a matter of choosing a safe topic, it was a matter of lacing people. Yeah, then I guess I wasn't that willing to run risks either, because instead of doing those things, I decided to capitalize my knowledge on cars rather than capitalize on my knowledge of other things. I guess I play the safe bit too. Even if there are days in which I could wish I did both things, but right now I can't. I absolutely can't. There are days where you wish to say so many things and you can't, and I kind of end up frustrated about it. Ouch. Hey, those tires are looking pretty solid. And that's kind of the problem with the education system, the fact that you need to cater to people who might be wrong. At the same time, I think there's a lot of people who think there are certain things which can be looked at different ways. There are things which have proven and we comprehend that they work in a specific fashion. And I believe there's a lot of people who like to argue against those things. And to me that creates a really unhealthy scenario in which instead of focusing on important things, people are arguing on things which I've already figured. And that's one of the problems which I have when I was studying, that people were arguing about things which we already know and proven, and trying to explain it to them without them actually losing their mind was actually tricky. So I kind of gave up. I said, screw this isn't for me. I guess I really wanted a quiet life. In more ways than one. Yeah, this is my box lap. No, I don't want to give me back my lap. Hey, that lap is mine. Never mind. Never mind. Lost the lap. I'll get it back later. Believe me, I'm going to get the lap later. 40, go 55. Perfect. Just in time to leave the pits again. By the way, I know probably most of you did, but if you haven't left a like on the stream, feel free to do so, and if you can share the stream around, feel free to do so too, so we can get more people here. I mean, I'm leading a race almost by 2 laps and you call me slow. I mean, I know. Allow me to argue. Allow me to argue. The facts are on the screen for you right now. I got cleared of thing really quickly. Yeah, 2 laps ahead now. I don't know if that's slow. Hey, Car Time Warehouse, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Patreon again. Ah, yeah, sorry, something weird happened. I didn't realize if it did. We didn't have anyone new, so in this stream, so yes. It must be that sacred third pet. I went to a car show yesterday and we were talking about the things I saw earlier on. You'll be pleased to know that I saw an original Lotus Esprit, an S2, and then I saw an S4 Turbo. They are really small cars. I was really impressed by that. Even if I prefer the S4 over the S2. But then again, I'm partial towards the Lotus Esprit V8 over them all, so... The Turbo S4s look closer to the V8 than the earlier ones. So yeah, I guess that's kind of obvious and expected. I don't know, the amount of words should be enough to explain whatever you want to explain. Usually the idea is, I need to explain this topic and these are my points. Present some counterpoints as well and try to, you know, argue against them or say, well, they might be right in this other thing proves them wrong, and so on and so forth, and whatever. It's been a while since I did an essay. It's not something which I struggled with, in fact quite the opposite. It was one of my favorite things back in the day. I don't know, I always liked writing. I guess that's kind of why I like writing scripts and videos. I always wanted to work towards that, and here we are. It's kind of right. Let's have it. Vessel should give you inspiration, but my tires are fresh. If you said that a few laps earlier, I could have given you a good one of my tires are gone moment. Youth version of the Camaro will differentiate. A youth version of the Camaro will be sick. Yeah, we're getting closer to 5k subs, actually. Slowly gaining each day. I would like to get there by this week. I'm not too sure if it's going to happen. I'm going to try to have a new video for this week, but I'm not sure how that's going to play out. Uh-oh. Oh god, I always crash into this thing. I always crash into the same car. It would be nice if the streams got back to replace. I know it's kind of repeating that, but it's kind of shocking to me to see how these streams used to do double the amount of viewers, really. I know if YouTube is kind of slowing my videos down. I think YouTube is starting to slow my channel down a little bit. Because the views have never been the same ever since, for a few months now, so I think it's being really hampered down by YouTube. Yeah, it's gaining it gained a few subs yesterday when I was gone. Some days it gains over 10, some days it gains 1 sub, it's really random. But each video is helping it grow, so, you know, despite not being as fast as other people, there might be something right here. Oh. Oh well. Oh well. It takes a lot of time and work to make something grow like this, really. Not easy. And usually it's more about YouTube doing its thing than having other people mention you. In most of the stuff my channel did by most of the big things my channel did by its own, really, which is kind of weird. Unless you think about it, I mean, you just have to let the YouTube machine do its thing, and that can take a while. It's kind of the unfortunate thing at times. There's no way to make it take randomly outside just making good videos and having a good viewer base. One day this channel had 30 subs, then it had 100, then it had 300. Then it kind of died until a video of mine got 150k views out of nowhere. Which is the first video this channel ever uploaded, funny that. Then it died for a few months. Then it came back with the Fiat 500 and here we are. Slowly gaining our way up. And I don't think that's how it works now. Biology isn't my strong suit either, so I don't think that's how it works. Even if drinking so much coke is kind of bad for you, actually. If you ask me, then I'm going to ensure my survival. I'm going to ensure your survival if you ask me, I know. It just takes time, really, and a lot of effort, and the reality is that YouTube isn't for everyone either. It's a really demanding job. You need to have a lot of patience as well. Why aren't you streaming 180p? Because I can't. I mean, simple as. My internet isn't good enough to stream at 180p. Right now I can't afford to have better internet, so we'll see we'll see how that goes. I also want to have a better PC in order to stream at 180p because it's more taxable on the computer and my internet connection. So right now I'm just handicapped by my internet connection, but it helps the PC as well to be 720. Yeah, pretty much. Now it's just a good idea to get cars before they get desirable. Yes, that's a good idea. You're not going to gain any money if you keep it up properly, but you're going to enjoy a car. That's good enough for me. They always go for the throw in this corner, but I wasn't good. I wasn't anywhere near. That's really good. They always just throw themselves into in the small chicane there. You can't speak today, more so than usual. I don't know if that's concerning or that's just another thing to notice. Funny enough, I saw there's a really good Alfa Romeo 164 for sale right now, but there's absolutely no way you can afford it. I should probably add another 0 to general revenue to even consider a car. But it's really clean, and that really caught my eye. It's one of the later cars too, where all the panels are body color too. No, I don't want the Yaris. If I'm going to buy a car, I'm going to buy a car I like. And if you all want to help me, sure, fair enough, but I'm going to get something which I deem appropriate, and maybe one day, we'll probably get it to feature on the channel if all goes well, if I ever manage to break into that world. I would really like to break into that world, to be honest. But first of all, I need hours behind the wheel. That's kind of the main barrier. No, GT4 doesn't have the pink Yaris. Not the one from GT3. You have the Bits F, which has a funky color, I suppose, which is kind of doesn't look pinkish. No, never mind. I forget I said that. It's not even near pink. GR Yaris and pink. I mean, GR Yaris will be too much for my skill level. Too much power for me to handle. I want to be like those idiots which buy a car they cannot drive and they end up pinning it. Alright, Demon Man Chaos, thank you for dropping by. There's a settings guide in YouTube if you want to set up GT2 in PCSX2. It was made by the Rowdy, he said the name of the YouTube channel. This guy is really good. And you'll find some other useful tips in the comments. As PCSX2 has rearranged some of the settings, and you need to find them in a different fashion. He sat behind the wheel of a Lamborghini, it was a tractor. I mean, yes, it's a tractor, it's a Lamborghini. I think Lamborghini tractors are real, have a cool specific bragging right, because you don't see them at all. I mean, I never saw them. Never saw one. I saw pictures. I will find it really cool to see one. I used the guide made by Rowdy, and that one seems to be the most accurate one. Even if most issues with emulation come with the fact people try to crank up scaling way past their GPU, and that's where all the issues start. These games are way more demanding than you think, but the whole of it's a 20-year-old game argument doesn't really count. Emulating GT4 specifically is really demanding, so one should have that in mind. Oh god, there was a Formula car there. Did any of you saw the Formula car parked in there? It was the white and green one. I don't know how, but he was totally parked there. I don't know what happened there. I really want to find out. I'm going to lap this thing again. Did it crash? Probably. Yes. Side by side, let's go. 4 laps. Livestream, please? No livestream. Too late. Yeah, it probably just crashed into this wall and bounced into here and spun out. That's probably what happened. I wanted to stop and see it, given I had so many laps ahead, but the damage was done. The car was already parked there, so it doesn't really matter. What's done is done. Yeah, it was reversing when I went past it. It was getting itself back in track. Okay, now it's time to take it easy. Those tires aren't happy. Oh my god, I almost ran out of fuel. Almost, keyword. If you just joined, if you haven't left a like on the stream, please feel free to do so because it's free and it really helps the channel out. It only takes one click and it does an immense help for YouTube to start recommending my channel again. And if you really want to help me, you will share the stream around or support me in Patreon. The link is in the description. As you can see on the screen, we have a goal, and if we reach the goal, then I'll drive a Ford car for 9 hours. Quite literally, as it sounds. Lamborghini Champion 150. I mean, that's going to have a decent bit of torque. Grip might be an issue, and other things as well, but torque probably won't be an issue. For 9 hours, that's worth the money long. Yeah, I'm going to do Tsukuba 9 hours with the Ford car. And it might take a bit of playing with the car, and truth be told, it's going to be engine swap, but it's not going to be broken engine swap. It's going to be an engine swap which makes it competitive in the field. So it's going to be a really competitive, really fun race. It's not going to be a cruise, really. Of course, I'm going to take a bit of time to play around with it, but that's going to be happen more when we reach the goal. And of course, we're going to get early access from my videos. It's not just, you know, the goal. You get other benefits as well. Yeah, I know, it probably being too harsh on tires, but it doesn't even matter on the circuit because tire wear is low and just crushing it. Yes, I know. That's why I'm not doing it, because it doesn't really matter here. I'm already outlasting the AI anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's going to be a whole story arc on how we refined the Ford car. I mean, yes, in a way that will probably happen behind the screen because I'm not too sure if that's going to be thrilling, but you know, if we reach the goal early enough, that might be video material for a video. The entire stream and the experience and how I made the car useful. Do you have an Instagram account? Not one that I use, really. I made one for the channel thinking that it will be useful, but I never used it, so yeah, it's there. Ouch, I tapped the car. I'm going to buy a Ford car and trade. Yeah, I mean, the car is actually interesting. Really, I like the first gen car. I wouldn't own one, but I think it's a really nice design for a compact car. If I had to choose one of those, I would probably choose the Twingo, though. There's no discussion. My vote goes for the Twingo, but there is no Twingo in GT4. No, it has nothing to do with that. No. I tapped the handbrake of my car. Hey Jason, welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Well? A mod for a Zeta with the tractor, that will be really fun. That will be really cool, actually. Funny enough, I saw a few days for sale, like a few days ago for sale, one of those Twingo convertibles, and I really like when those appear. It was really expensive though. No way. way. Really ridiculously expensive. But they come with a glass roof, and you can kind of move the glass roof to make it convertible. It's really cool. It's more of a panoramic roof or targa top, but I don't know. It still has the same roof panels and everything than the normal twin. It's hard to describe if you have a picture in hand. But each time I say convertible Twingo, people ask me, like, those things exist? Yeah, they do. They totally do. Ah, yes. There's the one I have on my Discord icon, the yellow car, yes. Which they were all... The panels were painted color, matching colors as well and stuff. The usual plastic grey. No, we just changed tires, so no. Ow. You won the Captain race. Well, congrats, Radix. That's an impressive feat. It'll be good to celebrate. Damn, that was really impressive. That didn't work out. Hey, thanks for this live stream. Ow. Yeah, GT2 Plus is really good. It adds a lot of beta cars and it fixes a lot of issues with GT2. GT2 Plus is really good. Yeah, I assume those laps were really concerning, Radix. Those races are really special when they do work out, so I hope you enjoy your achievement. Corrosion awaits. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That's a valid point, Madet. Uh-oh. Guess that's what happened to the white and green Formula car. Of course I go and do the same mistake. Of course I go and do the same mistake. I actually saw Lotus Europa yesterday. I was talking about that at the start of the stream. We went to a car show and we saw yellow and green Europa and then one which had a replica of a gold leaf livery. Really cool. Yeah, LSD is really important to make sure a car handles how you want it to. Oh, there it goes. So that's what happened, I guess. It just crashed on its own, by the way. I had nothing to do with it. The video footage is on my side. I'm not sure since I didn't test the car, so I cannot tell you, but all I can tell you is that LSD settings are really, really important and they usually make or break a car. Oh, okay, fine, another car which crashed. Oh my god, I cannot speak today. No wonder people say I cannot talk then. Or say my voice is annoying. Two contenders. I mean, it's nice that you're already thinking of buying more cars. I admire your dedication. It's really commendable. Yeah, I mean, hug your local wall today. Even if you look like a weirdo and people don't want to be seen with you, hug the walls the way the AI does. Make your community better. How many races left? Ouch. How many races left in the championship? This is race 8, I think, so we'll probably have more than the other half. It's 15 races, so it's probably other 7 races, I think. I lost count, really. I really did lost count. Not sure if this is race 7 or race 8. Hope we're doing well, Cowboys. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually looking at the fuel gauge and I'm starting to think I might need to refill a bit more for the next stint. That doesn't look good. Yeah, I guess I'll have to lift off and take care of it. Just be a bit more careful with fuel, I guess. Short shift the car. Scoring LSD is always fun. Then I wonder why my live streams don't get monetized. Let's wave goodbye to monetization. F1 2003. I mean, yeah, I mean, they are contemporary, so it makes sense. It really makes sense when you think about it, given they are contemporary. Kind of. Oh, to 2023 you said. I saw 2003. Never mind. I don't know why you said 2003. If you mean this because it's just kind of a Red Bull simulator, then yes. That is the case. It would have been funnier if there was another car with the same livery as mine, so we could say it's the teammates quotation marks, and we could make fun of it because it's not being competitive. That will be fun. Okay. We're stopping now. We're stopping now. Yesterday I saw there's a lot of MGs in the car show I went to. Or what, MGAs, MGBs, MG midgets. I respect your endurance. And thank you, I mean, I like to believe this sort of effort should not go unnoticed, but I guess people prefer to see B-Spec chewing through these races and no-skilling it. Whatever, I mean, this is how I like to do it, and I'm happier this way. Hi, Chester. I saw you this side of the stream, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The bot will be here no matter what, so... You're fine. Popsicle goes home tomorrow. I surely apologize, Matt. I mean... I guess it's kind of the community I have created. I will not be against it at all. We have 13 laps left, so the next stop will be the final one. Even if I can go for a bit more. The tires are fine, so I'll just try to be careful with fuel and... There it goes, no wonder why you'll crash in that corner, you take it so fast. This guy's going to stop probably. Never mind, you already did, I suppose. Everyone hit the like button, says Jay. Yeah, well, thank you, Jay, I really appreciate it. Yeah, they're not red enough to change them, but the race is almost over. So I may as well get the pit stop done. Final stint of the race. Ah, it came on the pit. Yeah, that made sense. Yeah, but there's no way to know which cars are stopping because I only have a text message. So yeah, of course I'm going to get really mixed up with them. Yeah, almost. Keyword almost. Not out of field, almost. There was a race last time where the fuel tank was completely empty and what do you mean? It just had like 3 or 5 when they entered it. When they entered the pit lane. It was Super Speedway, I think, so it wasn't the previous stream, it was the first one. At revealing some childhood trauma, but he still tells you to hit the like button. I think that's an appropriate recommendation. Thank you, Matt. Okay, easy. Rather close, but no need fastest lap. I need a slipstream on this second half of the straightaway, not the first half. The first half is irrelevant. I'm trying to have... Don't worry, Jadux. Thank you for dropping by. Oh yeah, completely random, but yesterday I saw NASCAR Cosworth RS on Rally Spec. It had a livery and everything. It was really cool. It did race in the late 90s in here, the Rally of Argentina. And I got to see the Cosworth double wing with my own eyes. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. No, it had a different livery. It wasn't an official team car. It was a car which somebody bought and used as a privateer. It had a yellow and blue livery, I think. I have the pictures on my phone/computer as well. But no, it wasn't an official team car or a big team car. It was more of a national effort. But it's here, and it was there parked, and I was like, oh, nice. To see those every day. Yeah, so we're 60 subs off from 5,000. 5,000, yes, 5,000 subs. Yes. Getting closer. I have an idea for a 5,000 subs special, but it will really depend on how long it takes to finish this championship if I can do it. No, it wasn't the Michelin Pilot Sport. No. I will have noticed that it wasn't an official car or known car. It was more of a different car, really. It's hard to explain because I don't remember it off the top of my mind, but it wasn't that car. If it was, I will have remembered it. Is it Formula 1 or Formula for Pain? I mean, so far we're absolutely in Formula 1 simulator mode, Ray. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Ow. Guess it's Formula Pain as well. Fair enough. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Livestream. Lucky. Guess I could just try to use one of these cars as a tow and hold my pace until we could. But no, but then I'm going to be right behind it, so it doesn't quite work. Never mind. The AI agrees with me. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. The adaptive AI is listening to me, and it's listening to this stream, and it's getting better each time. Of course, it's not getting better at racing, it's just getting better at being comedic relief, which is useful to me, rather than anything else. Still rotate. Max Verstappen. So exactly, Max Verstappen simulator. Absolutely. What track is next? Don't know. Absolutely don't know anything about next dark track listing on this championship. Last stream we finished with Lessard, by the way. That was something. Ouch. The Southern Formula 1 cars is one of those car set combinations which don't quite work until you start to have fun, and then you start to touch the sand and all sorts of chaos happens. In any case, I'm going to finish the race 5 laps ahead of my opponent. Not even Red Bull provides this level of domination. Please give me money. Only if it was that easy, just telling the game to give me money and just money instantly appears. Then we will have a hyperinflation, so yes, it's not that good. Oh, Infineon, fine. Race number 9. Yeah, I was close to the blue one. If I had 1 lap more, it will be 6. Let's go. I'm absolutely crushing this championship. 2,400 kilometers. I'm going to sell you my Formula car. It's barely used, not even a scratch. It hasn't done any kilometers, by the way. And I will appreciate any offers. Please contact me on my Discord server or YouTube messages on this video. Thank you. Oh god. Oh, whoa, okay. That's kind of a yellow flag there. No, it's a 15 race championship. Oh look, there's cones here. We might take care of those later if the AI doesn't spoil my plans. Oof. What race did you win that formula from? We edited into the save. I explained that before. I have edited into the save because there's no way it could beat the Formula Championship with an LMP without it being a lottery. So in order to do this championship, I decided to get one. It's one of those circuits where I want to be careful with one. Not something that car on the other hand. You want the car, but I'm not taking any offers from the car, you see. The car is a special car and it won't be sold until it completes its duty in this world, its holy duty. Because it's a car which came to this world with one single purpose and it will remain with me until it fulfills that purpose. So no, I'm sorry, I'm not taking offers from the car right now, for the fourth car right now. Oh, here we go. First grinds against cones of the stream and the race. Let's go. Hey, that's a nice drift. My tires didn't... Oh god. My tires didn't appreciate that though. 49 likes, we're getting... We're just one up from 50. Will be nice to get 50 at least. Doesn't cost you anything to leave a like. The cat has a mission to fulfill, yes, exactly. It has a duty to defeat JDM cars in Tsukuba in their backyard and race with me for 9 hours while it grenades itself in the racing track. I'll give you 44 Pebex for your motorcycle. I mean, I don't know, if I can buy food with that, I'll probably accept your offer. A capital with the ITV, so cool. People will truly modify anything. Oh, look. Ow! Didn't make it. Oh, they're all over the track now. Oh. No. This is not what I wanted. Oh, look. Oh, look. I have to fight for my position. Are you crash into... No, I'm not going to crash into the pit barrier. Why would I do that? Will I be rewarded for throwing my car into the garbage can? My poor Formula car? Damn. Oh. Well, guess I'm not the only one. Never mind. Hey, there we go. There we go. Somebody made a four-wheel drive car, interesting. No? Oh, unfortunate. I guess I won't crash into the pit lane then. Garbage day. Uh-oh. Oh god. Hitting that curve wasn't ideal. Can I have a lap without incidents, please? Just asking, just one lap without doing the things which made this channel famous in its first place. That's all I'm asking you. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure this car could survive the Dakar Rally, I guess. Just don't mind being exposed to the baking sun for hours on end. I was pretty like, not gonna lie. I know. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Really only have a single column standing. The tease that gets you guys. I mean, I admit that was kind of spontaneous rather than planned. I admit I was expecting to crash into that wall. I shouldn't repel my tricks, but might as well. Let honesty be the thing which sets my downfall and the inevitable demise of this channel. Look, they are fighting for positions, even if I'm 20 seconds ahead already. wanted to take care of that row of cons. I already took out the first one. Just flying off the track. Oh look, that lap was really scuffed as well, so we can do better. We can do much better. You know, I'm happy. I mean, I guess I do. It's just, you know, most of you appreciate what I do. I really appreciate it when people say those things. It makes it much easier at times. Really nice to see such degrees of affection for someone like me who doesn't do things that well. Oh look, now that there's no cons, I can use that to leave the corners. I added an extra bit of tarmac, VAT racing lines. Uh-oh. How I didn't crash that into that wall there, I don't know. Don't ask me. Magic, I guess. Come on, we can get a sub 212. Never mind. We're not getting a sub 112 this lap. That will be quite the spectacular DNF in real life. A total red flag. Did I miss anything? You missed 113 13 laps in Seoul Central. Well, Seoul Central, better said. And here we are at the Infinite. Rip, so 112 lap. Ah, we have 68 laps to try again. Don't worry, we'll come. Oh, those cons were sweating. Those cons were absolutely sweating right now. Oh no, he's coming for us. He's totally coming for us, the con said. So I didn't miss much in short. That's kind of rude. How dare you insult my experience? I haven't already taken... Oh god, I'm starting to lap cars? Yeah, Kiryu, we had the cars until the 2010s in here too. I think they called it the Novo car or New car. Which is kind of an atrocious design, but I mean it's not that bad. And then you had like the 2018, 2019 cars, the new ones, which they even have a sedan. That car was second. There's not upgrades for the Formula 1, I can only just change setup things. Hey, sub 112. The 111 seems kind of possible. Keyword kind of. Oh, this guy is really far behind from the rest, actually. It's really far behind, actually. I don't think I've forgotten about you. Just where you're below. I'll come back for you later. Believe that. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst car I ever seen, Kiryu. Nowhere near, actually. This isn't going to be so fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's an unfortunate wall top. Yeah, the third gen was a sedan, of all things. Jesus Christ. Hey, look. Kind of cruising. Well, third gen car made in Latin America. There's to disagree. Okay, I can do a lot more. I really lost a lot of time just screwing around with those counts. Really did lost a lot of time screwing around with those counts. Easy. Easy. Not the third gen gas sedan. Oh, they're stopping. That thing is hideous. Yeah, it kind of is. You know what's worst? They had that knockoff Aston Martin grille at the front, like they did with the Ford Fiesta. In the Fiesta, it was more outrageous, though. Yes, it's really. It's one of those cars which are only destined to be cabs, or yeah, that's the only thing they got to do, just be cabs, cab service car. Oh my god. Well done. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is bad actually. Come on. Ford cack. No, Indica is really bad. And bigger Signet, oh god, no. And the Signet itself is just a reskin Toyota. My god, the plot thickens. It kind of worked on the Ford Mondeo, the fake custom grille. Funny enough. That reminds me, there's a Mondeo which comes with an inline 5 turbo, by the way. I think it's the 2010 to 2014 Mondeo, a bit earlier. It had the inline 5 turbo, and yeah, they were only offering it the titanium trim. It had inline 5, I believe. I think it did. Now I'm starting to guess myself. Because I remember seeing them with the inline 5. Oof, that's a bit entry. That's a bit entry if you ever saw one. That's along a speed line, actually. I don't think it's two Mondeo engines fused together, Kuro. There's a rumor which says that, but I don't think it is. It's in theory it says theory, people said that it's a V12, I think, which is that engine, but I don't think it is. Yeah, people said the V12 or 2V6s merged together, and no, I don't think it is. Hey, at least I'm not the only one who's sliding. Oh god. Oh god. All in this channel. All in these live streams. Yeah, people said that the V12 that Aston Martin made for the early 2000 cars, starting with the Vanquish, is two Mondeo plugs merged together, but I don't think that is the case. I think it's an engine they made themselves, but, you know, go beat the internet rumors. The internet really likes to talk, and they prefer to spread all sorts of things rather than, you know, look into it. I don't think it is. If I remember, I don't think it is. It's an actual engine they made themselves. Hey! That was really good. Oh god, he's on my side. Okay, let's go. Oh, really? Oh, he just crashed into me. I think we're all going to pass away sooner or later. Just inevitable. Oh, he's just completely gone. He just got stuck in the sand, by the way. Look at that little dot stuck on the map. That's the blue car behind me. Well, it used to be. Who needs Group B when you can have Formula cars? Oh, what is this thing? Oh god, they are struggling so much. Yeah, these T220s are really nice sedan, yes. Especially in that bright shade of blue which they offer them. They don't look so good in other colors. But go find an ST220 for good money in here. up to how they always been. People charge BMW money for them. And it's not a BMW, not even in your wildest dreams. It's a nice car, yes, but... Oh! My god, they're all joining the track in the most unsafe manner possible. Why is it unreliable? I don't really know why people get into it. I mentioned that stuff earlier, like there's not so much about being, oh, this car is ridiculously unreliable, and it's just not really the case. You just have to look after it. Some engines deserve more maintenance than others. Some brands made bad cars and they made good cars. I mean, not everything is black and white as the internet will have it to believe when it comes to cars. Because it seems like you just don't pick one or two cars, your car is unreliable and it's going to break down every single moment. I don't know, it's just something which rubs me the wrong way, it really, really does. Just know what you're getting into, treat it well, and it will probably serve you well. By the love of God, do the oil changes when you have to. So many people don't do the oil changes and then complain the car breaks. Hey Joshua, thank you for dropping by. V12s became useless around the 2010s. Disagree. V12s are still useful. V8 turbo engines will never match V12s. The response of turbo engines is completely different from a naturally aspirated engine. So it's not a matter of them being better in numbers, it's just a matter of them being different in performance. And while the numbers might look similar, the way they deliver their power is totally different. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that was a nice overtake. Yeah, that's actually a shame, the fact that they never used the B10. I mean, they made a ridiculously expensive engine and they never used it again. Also, the green and yellow car got stuck. The green and yellow car got stuck too. Oh my god, this is... They are really struggling. They just... I guess they don't want to race anymore? They just gave up? I mean, fair enough, I understand, but... Imagine if Formula 1 was like this and they just all gave up and started to do the most absurd things they ever could. Hey! Oh no, it's not. It's not. To lap that car, and I'm going to lap the entire field whenever I do. No, the Viper was cast iron actually. Why will they want to race? You took the cons away. What are they working towards now? Viper was aluminum or cast iron? Now I'm starting to doubt. No, wait. I don't remember now. I don't remember if it was aluminum. Completely brain melted. It's a bad idea to remember things off your mind when you're racing cars. This guy is selling a Monday ST for $7,000. See, I told you! I told you they want absurd money for those cars. It's stupid. You could get something so much better. Oh my god, it owes money too. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Fiber has aluminum lock. Yeah, the engine is massive. So it has like oh no, it has so many god infractions, and it also plates money as well. Like they want $7,000 for it. You can imagine that thing had a really rough life, and they are charging $7,000 for it. Some people don't really deserve a car. Maybe a good Jago. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, well done. That was kind of an accident. How do you get... I mean, it's a fast car actually, and depending on where you live, there can be a lot of parking fines, which are pretty bad. And yeah, that's really a lot of money to owe. I like this circuit. If I had to buy a bike, of course the nostalgic one will be the GTS Coupe, the one from the late 90s. But I also like the SRT10 Coupe. The SRT10 Coupe is really cool. It's a shame F1 never raced here. Well, we have our own championship, and it's going to be similar to F1 with a crushing team and all of them being back markers, struggling to get points. The F1 simulator has arrived. They're all stopping too. They're all stopping now. The AC, I mean, I get it. I mean, the ACR looks cool, but they won't get one, I believe. It's a brilliant car, too. Don't get me wrong. Nobody fits Yellowbird's Jordan push. Oh, there's so many cars in here. Oh, there's two. That's a lot. Oh god, I just bumped into it. Oh, come on! I just gave back my lap. Get back here, lap car. Well, never mind. He's... Oh god, I'm doing the same thing. Oh no. Well, I'm not that bad at least. At least I'm not as bad as they are. I mean, it could be worse. It could be way worse. Just power my way out of here. In this lap. That's a pretty strong entry. Let's go. Second pit stop of the race. I mean, the Cobalt SS, imagine just supercharging that small front-wheel drive car. That's mental. Ow. So pathetic how the car just flips whenever you touch grass. Hey, I did a 110 lap, I don't know when, but I did. Yeah, I assume that making such a small supercharger for a car like that will probably be kind of inefficient. It's easier to just bolt a turbo into it. Uh-oh. This is yellow flags everywhere, Jesus Christ. You thought racing in Qatar was bad? You just look at this. This is even crazier. I cannot imagine how bad the Yellowbird race is going to be. Yeah, Infinite is really fun. Yeah, it's nice that a car like the Cobalt SS was built really ludicrous. You don't get to see that. Oh my god, they just went off. You don't get to see that sort of thing really often, and it's really cool. Piece off on the green stuff. I mean, that could be seen as in different ways, Taga, actually. The green stuff. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Double overtake. Orange car comes next. The orange car comes soon. The red car comes next now. Look how the slipstream on this corner is bad. Damn. Sorry, red car. Sorry, Ferrari knockoff. Not Ferrari. Oh, the orange car is having issues. Technical difficulties. Oh, that curve. That curve is mental. See ya, orange car. Oh, it's the second car. 2 laps in the second car. Only 55 likes. Let's get to 60 for the McLaren catches up, says Be a Good Joga. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have quite some laps before that, so we can get there just fine. I like to believe. Don't let me down, y'all. Oh. It was kind of a slow, but I saved it. Not sure why GM tried to put so much power into front-wheel drive cars. You can think of for one reason. They just needed a sporty car and they just didn't want to build a proper platform, so they just said, fine, let's just stuff the biggest engine we can into this platform and see what happens. And of course disaster struck, but given most people aren't going to drive them outside, you know, just a single stoplight dash and getting groceries, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's sporty as long as it looks sporty, says the A-Class 8200 with the AMG pack in the parking lot. 58 likes, only 2 off from 60, that's nice. We can get there then. Yesterday I saw on the street an A-Class sedan, the new one, well, quotation marks. The replacement of the CLA, which the CLA wasn't the most brilliant thing ever. And I don't know, it just doesn't look that bad, but I'm sure the interior is a completely different affair. I mean, it looks okay on the outside, but probably the interior doesn't feel as brilliant. Which is a shame, that's kind of the shame of new cars, like the interiors aren't as good as older cars for me, in my opinion. Will you leave the sand, please? Thank you. Thank you so much for leaving the sand. Oh. Okay. That happened. Okay. Fine. Okay, you set the circuit. I'm going to come back for you all. Believe that. There's two councils standing there and I don't like how they're looking at me. They're judging me each time I go past. Oh. Oh, like we crashed. Will this be? Holy, that's a good lap. It's a brilliant lap. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, the S4B5 is really cool. I really like those early 2000 Audis S4s. Well, the RS4s, the RS4s. Early 2000s Audi was on the top of their game, and they maintained that until the early 2010s, really. Then it started to get a bit worse, like everyone else, I guess. Uh-oh. Cars in this circuit are pretty tall, actually. Now if I could compare an S4 to an E46, I mean if they were contemporary cars, they are so different in the way they tackle things that comparing them to me seems really difficult. Even if, like, sure, they were probably fighting on the price budget, but I don't know, they are so different. I don't think you cannot just say that they are on the same type of market. The E46 buyer is probably someone who prefers a car to use and drive in sporty fashion. The S4, well, yes, it's really nice. The all-wheel drive system and the fact that it's 4 doors make it a bit more accessible for everyone, while still providing a really good and fun drive. Like, they are totally different. No, I should have stopped this. Just take care of this one. Might as well do it. Ah! Come back for you later. Come back for that cone later. Oh my god, look at those tires. Have you ever seen tires so red in your life? Have you ever seen tires so red in your life? I doubt it. I really doubt it. Refill time. Okay, save state. Which F1 is second in the championship? Good question. Don't know. We'll find out at the end of this race. Yeah, ludicrous. That seems like the accurate. Too long didn't really way to put it for someone who's thinking about them. The S4 is probably a more practical car and livable car, while the E46 is more of the compromised car, but it gives you everything when it comes to driving feeling. For a moment I was expecting the too fast to pit message. Yeah, me too, but it seems you can really stand it in because it's a really long pit lane. I'll get back here. Hope we're doing well, Sally. Welcome to the stream. Ah, the orange car unlocked itself. Get back here. I'll find you. I'll find the orange car, defender of cones. Their colors match, so we could probably say that. I'll find you. No matter where you hide, I'll find you and send you back to your friends. Return in more red tires. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, Mavids. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gone. He's completely gone. Oh, he spun out. I was too busy watching at the carnage. Ow. Well, I guess that's karma, but then again I wanted to see if another... Yeah, somebody... I wanted to see if somebody got caught in that corner. Never mind. Come on, you're going to send me... Okay, this is absurd. This is annoying. Random car fact. Let me think. No, actually. I mean, yes, I can, but it's... I mean, what can I tell you? Ah, yes, did you know that Fiat and Peugeot were merged under the same brand here during the 1980s and 1990s, and then they split up? They used to be part of the same brand, actually. They were merged together here in the country. They have 80 points, yes. Green and yellow are P2 with 33, and they are tied. Orange is P3 with 31s. Blue is P4 with 25 points, and white and green is 22 points, and the red one, which is the Ferrari, last place with 16. That kind of adds up. But that got dark really quickly, man. My god. I mean, I can't even keep a car straight. I cannot beat anyone. There is a sub coupe, an A3 here for sale, for a really good price for our standards, and it's a manual, and I want that car so badly too. It's a 9.3 coupe of all things. It's just so cool, but I can't. I can't have anything nice. The channel must grow before I can have nice things. And I can flex my 30-year-old car on YouTube. Yeah, the Lotus Carton is quite a reworked Mega platform, really. It's more than an average tune, but yes, that's true. Oh look, I see something ahead. Oh, yesterday when I went to this car show I saw a Cedar 1, which had a Targa top. I thought the Cedar 1 was always coupe. That really threw me up for a loop when I saw like a Targa top Cedar 1. And yes, I saw a C4 Cedar 1 with my own eyes, which is like probably my favorite Corvette of all. Sadly, they didn't turn it on. But it was there, parked, and it was so cool. So cool. Another random car fact, the first speeding ticket was issued in 1902. Okay, that's really random, but I never knew about that. Oh, that's a spin. That's a spin. Miles per hour, oh my god, what an absolute mental, insane asylum case. 45 miles per hour, you totally deserve a ticket. Some people will probably agree with that even nowadays. Let's see issue fines for the simple fact of existing. Another random car fact, did you know that Porsche made 6 959s in 1991, 1992 I think? I don't remember if it was 92 or 93 actually, but it was, I'm certain it's 91 or 92 actually, never mind. So they made 6 cars out from spares. Porsche at that time was almost bankrupt, so they grabbed parts from prototypes, they just grabbed everything they had to throw together 6 959s for a collector. And they sold them for, the amount of money they sold them for was undisclosed, but given the 959 was sold at a loss, at a massive loss, and Porsche actually made money of them, they set the prices really high for those 6 units. Hey Tyler, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. We're doing just fine, the usual racing here. It's Monday. I mean, it's Sunday for me, so therefore it's Sunday for everyone. This is my show. Another fun fact, which Kiryu here, who is Brazilian, might agree with me. In Latin America, Fiat made a sedan version of the Fiat Uno, called the Fiat Tuna. Look it up, tell me what you think. For context, they sold really well in this country, and you still see them to this day. Oh, come on! Oh, they stopped. Never mind. Come on. Okay, I'm not even watching anymore. Fair enough. Guess that's deserved. I'm not even looking at the race now. Okay, focus. Get back in track. There's also two now station wagon added. It's not only for their salon. Another fun fact is the fact that Ford Sierra Coupe, the XR4 Ti, as you some know it, which was offered with a V6, In Argentina, it was offered with a 2.3-liter engine, which came straight out of a... It is said it is the Pinto engine, a 2.3-liter inline-4, which is quite an atrocious engine choice for a car which was meant to have a bigger engine. You had a lineup with that? Oh, nice. Lineup. Yeah, but 84 was a bit earlier than that. 84 was, yes, as you said, the 147. And yes, the Dune and Uno came later, actually. They are more 90s cars. I really need to say, the Fiat Premio doesn't ring any bells. We didn't have that here. We had the 128 and 147 until the Uno and Duna came along. Of course, the 147 was obtained, yes, the 147 Hero, which was built out of the 127, which is a car of the 60s, and here it was sold until the late 1990s. Ah, 88, yeah, that makes more sense. 84 was a bit early, 88 makes a lot more sense now. Ah, okay. Oh, the orange car is completely gone. Send it into the pit lane. The old Ford Orion. I don't remember that car, actually. I have to look it up, because we had a Ford Orion, which was like an Escort 4-door stretched. Do you remember, like, the late 90s, they had, like, that Escort hatchback? A 5-door. And they had a sedan version. Well, the sedan version here was called the Ford Orion, and then they had the Escort hatchback. 5 doors. That was the, well, of course, the final Escorts. It Tuner looks like something shaped like a car. I mean, that's one way to put it. The worst thing was the diesel versions. Oh my god, these Fiat diesels. They shake like blenders and they make so much noise. They make an absurd rattling noise. They are like tanks though, they are absolutely indestructible engines. But they rattle so much in such a car that the joke is like they completely rattle the car into destruction. Oh, never mind. Yeah, well, Volkswagen and Ford were merged together in the late 80s, early 90s. In Brazil and Argentina, they called it Auto Latina. They made some interesting things. Interesting as kinda not that brilliant. Oh. Well, these races are taking quite some time. Come on. Front is not gripping. Oh. That was kind of close, actually. He was just there. I don't know how he ended up there, but I'm kind of curious. I'm really curious now. Yes, all the asses are Renaults underneath. Fun fact, I said it before here pretty much, but Dacia here sells their cars badged as Renault, so you have the Renault Sandero, Renault Duster, among many others. Renault Kangoo, for example. And we don't get any proper Renaults since, I don't know, 10, 15 years. Got the Megane 3 and the Megane 3 RS, but that's about the last thing we got, I believe, if I recall. That's a spin, an unfortunate spin. Thank you, game. We're 20 laps until the finish line. Not too far, I suppose. Oh, you got the Megane back? Oh no, and it's an SUV. Oh god, no. Please don't bring that here. Please don't bring that here, I beg you. Fitting the same anti-roll bar links into a Mark 1 Clio. Oof. I really like the Mark 1 Clio though. Yes, I really like it. It's really nice. Finding a good one, it's a bit tricky here. But when you do, I really like how they look. They seem like pretty solid little cars too. Have a racing car. That seems like a game which is better left in the deepest corners on the internet, truth be told. I'm getting kind of tired, I'm sorry, so I don't have much to say. I admit that I haven't slept much this week, we'll see if next one is a bit better. So I'll kind of have to give some time to rest myself. I admit I'm just trying to push as much as I can because the channel's not doing that well this month, so I'm kind of pushing it to see if we can improve the situation. So yeah, might as well. Also, it'll be a good idea to finish this championship before we reach 5,000 subscribers, so I can do my plan for a 5,000 subs special. We're just going to be live. Oh, they're stopping again. Oh. Can you please download the stream Rally Racing Club? I have no idea what it is, and I'm not going to promise something which I don't know. So for now, I'm not going to say much. We'll see how it goes. The green and yellow car overtook me. I'm playing another game and I'm racing. I am talking about something which I have no idea. I'll have to look it up before I can tell you anything. Just that's how it works. If you see it here, you know it worked out, and if you don't, it just doesn't click with me. Simple as can be. That's how it always works. I think I really watched the Grand Tour, to be honest. I think I'll have to do 2 stops more before the end, if my maths work out. Oh, come on. Why did you slide there? That's not good for my tires, actually. New Top Gear is a misunderstanding. I'll probably end the stream after this race. My god, this is a long pit lane actually. This is quite a long pit lane. I'll probably have to do another stop before the end of the race. Oh, he's spinning. That's a spin. No, I'm not sure what races we're doing on the next stream. So I'm not going to promise or just put words in my mouth that I don't say. So we'll tread with caution, we'll see how long those races are. And if we get there, we get there, and if we don't get there, we don't get there. No, it doesn't have Nürburgring GP, it's the Fuel Large Life layout. It's actually closer to 20 laps. No, nowhere near 100. I think it's 15 laps. I'm not sure how I'm going to structure this, so we'll see when we cross this bridge, okay? I have been doing 3 races so far, but I don't know how I'm going to do the next ones. So we'll see how it goes. Take it easy. Now some of you want to see Nürburgring, but let's take it easy, okay? Just don't start getting your mind hyped up. I don't know what I'm going to do the next stream. I don't even know when the next stream is going to be if things keep like this. To work on the next video, which I really needed to be out this week. If it didn't become, then again, I mean, it's not going to do much anyway. It's not going to help with the situation I got right now. So I really want to have it done. Oh, he's spinning too. My god, they're all spinning. Yeah, I know what they tried to do with Top Gear, but it clearly flopped after the original team left. It's like the arrogance of saying, oh, we can do it without you. No, you can't. You totally can't. You totally got the wrong people on the seat, on the director's seat. And it's clearly you don't care, you don't have the same interest as those other people do, and you're not bothering to find people who are interested in it, so you're going to fall through a cliff. I mean, sometimes things have to come to an end, it's the way things work. I mean, I get it, it's kind of sad that it comes to an end, but they have to sometimes. So other things can born. Take the seat, I guess. Oh, I wasn't even looking. Yeah, sometimes you need to destroy before you create. You cannot create under a structure which is going to collapse soon enough. Sometimes you need to start from scratch. Either dealers was at China, really. I don't know what he's doing now, but even his YouTube project doesn't seem to go anywhere. Ouch. Best crashes in the world, everyone. Best crashes in the world, only in this channel. don't tell me I have to stop like when there's 2 to 3 laps to the end, because that will be super humiliating actually. Come on. Come on. Well, this is a joke already. You're absolutely joking. And again, with Ladder Racing Club, Jesus Christ. He said I will look into it. I know how to look things on the internet, thank you. Yeah, they're all stopping before the end. They're all stopping before the end. Guess I'll have to join them too soon enough. Will it run? I mean, that's a good question, given it's an old PC game. I know the Late Break Show. I don't watch much, but I know his channel. They have pretty good stuff there, yes. You need to... another car channel, which will totally be on your radar. You know them by name, I never really watched too much of them. There's so many channels really in so little time. And I have to make my own videos, and there's not much I can do when my work day is 12 hours, 7 days a week, really. If I'm not doing this, I'm working on videos and other things. So always working on things for you all, and yeah, that's kind of how my work day is, really. It really takes a lot of hard work to do all of this stuff, and I don't know, it's kind of weird when everything falls directly in front of you, I guess. I watch too much YouTube. I mean, most of us do, otherwise we wouldn't be here. Otherwise I won't be delusional enough to think this is going to be, you know, my way out of everything. But it works for other people, so why shouldn't it work for me? 12 hours a day. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is. It takes a lot of time to make videos. It takes a lot of time to record all of your own footage. It takes a lot of time to write. It takes a lot of time to edit. It takes a lot of time to learn things, especially when you're a one-man team. And you know, those hours go by really quickly when you're doing things. When you realize you started at 9 AM and it's 9 PM and you gotta stop. Because your body tells you to. But you kind of don't want to because there's things to be done. And you know you're too slow and you need to do more because otherwise you know you're going to fall behind if you don't do more. I mean, it's already kind of happening. So you just want to do more. And there's people who are expecting you to do more too. And that's fine, then you deserve the best you can give them. No, stop. Oh, of course I stopped before the end. Like, lap 75? Really? Yeah, well. I mean, I'm 5 laps ahead. Who cares? Who cares? I'm 5 laps ahead. I mean, it's not the fact that I need a break, it's just the fact that... How to say it? This is the only thing I have to focus on my head. And I really wish it was, but it's not, and those other things really eat my brain and kind of want YouTube to do a lot better than it is. And the fact that I don't know how, and all the other things happening around me just make it really bad on me, I suppose. I don't know, I never had an easy time to just disconnect from everything. I just have that absurd degree of rationality at times which requires me to know what's going on every single corner around me. So I can make the best choices, and I know sometimes it's all a bit too much, and even the things you love to do start to take a hit because of that. Sometimes you just want to write something and you can't because I don't know, you just realize your income just evaluated 20% more. And the plans you want to have to buy a new computer are just on hold because nobody wants to sell you anything. Even if you saved every single penny, but nobody wants to sell it because nobody wants to lose money. Therefore, all of your plans are frozen and you just have to sit and wait until things happen. There's so many cars off track. I know, it was just a rough week, so maybe next week is probably a bit better. We'll see how it goes. Of course, one tries to take it with a bit of humor, but that doesn't always work. It's kind of hard when there's so many walls in order to share what clicks with you and makes you laugh, and it's neither the place or platform to do it really, because people don't care about those sorts of things. We're here to watch cars race, not to hear the debacle story of a country and everything around it. But that's okay. That's okay, at least I win races by 5 laps. You don't see that every day. Red Bull wishes it could have such a dominant streak by destroying its opponents in 5 laps and more. Alright, 90 points, and these are the standings right now. For those of you who wanted to see the standings. The green and yellow car is second, the orange car was third, the white, red and green car is fourth, the blue car is fifth, and the red car is sixth. Thank you, Car Time Warehouse, for the £10 donation. Keep going, brother. We all love the content. I wish you the best. Yes. Thank you. I mean, I really appreciate that. Your donations are really, really important. And they really help me out. I mean, this channel is carried by your support, quite literally, all of you. Can you check the next races? No, I can't. I can only see one race ahead. This one. Laguna Seca is the next one. So we're going to leave it here. I'm going to go to the garage. Going to save, because imagine losing all that progress. Imagine losing 5 hours of progress. I will hate my own life. Even if I guess I go back to the save state, but it's not the same. So, next time we're going to meet to continue this championship. If you have enjoyed the stream, this is your last chance to leave a like. If you really want to see more, you can subscribe to this channel. There's videos, live streams, all sorts of things, which you might have missed if it's your first time here. If you really want to help me though, you could join my Patreon. We have a goal on screen, as you can see. If we reach 50 patrons, we're going to race 9 hours in Tsukuba with a Ford Ka and beat JDM Legends with it, I guess. Completely crushed them. I haven't been here for quite some time because I've been quite busy. Did you get the Formula Gran Turismo as a randomizer reward? No, I didn't get it. I just added it in because the LMPs were useless and they couldn't keep up with the Formula cars. Gran Turismo randomizer things. I don't know when I'm going to stream next. I'll probably have the pre-stream soon enough. I'll let you all know at least 2 days ahead as usual. I want to thank you all for staying here despite everything and really appreciate it. As always, if you want to help me, this channel is supported by all of you, so I hope to see you all next time. Take care, and bye for now.